That was exciting. I got the power outage on video. I got the moment the power went out on video. That is oh my gosh. I couldn't even believe it. Yeah, I caught the moment the power went out on video while KJY62 relayed this severe thunderstorm warning. That's why the stream abruptly ended, because that lightning strike knocked out the power. Good thing it was brief, so let's see if it stays on for a longer period of time. Nope, that's not happening. The Hawaii Monthly test is tomorrow, and we have this as well. So now, yeah, we had to change our dinner plans tonight because of the severe weather. Oh yeah, that's right, every radio reset, because I don't have batteries in them, but you know what, I don't care. I don't really care at all.
The Honda Civic, the Mazda 323, the Suzuki Sidekick, and finally the Volkswagen Fox. You got all those names?
Yeah, we gotta set everything back because the power went out. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. How about that? How do we work this thing? Reset? What do we do? Oh, this is cook. What do we clock set? Oh yeah, 4:54. That's it. I just hit start here because that's correct.
200 milligrams, 1 tablet.
Did she get it in time?
Who are you talking to?
Guys, there are a lot of guys up there saying, give it to her, give it to her. Hey, life is tough. She wasted a full second by saying, am I close? You never say, am I close, when you're about there. You won 10,000.
She didn't get it.
That's pretty good going.
She didn't get it. Oh, that was the closest I had seen a player on Classic Concentration get to winning a... Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. The SBC really did a good job putting that high risk down, because we have yet another tornado emergency. In fact, there was another one in Little Rock earlier this afternoon.
Memphis has issued a tornado
Here's the tornado emergency. Look at this right here. Hopefully it won't be as worse up here, but we're in the enhanced risk.
Tornado emergency for Parkin and Earl, Arkansas. This is a particularly dangerous situation.
I mean, temperatures were in like the mid-60s today. They were in the mid-60s this afternoon. In fact, it's in the mid-60s right here, right now. And I literally feel like right now I feel like I'm in an average day in June right now. My gosh. Let's hopefully we get some more footage out of it this time, but... And yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff going on right now. Not one, but two. Yeah, that's right, because there's I'm assuming Little Rock's coverage is in this, has one too. Bob Eubanks and Gary Kroger on the Newlywed Game.
Because Newlywed Variety is the spice of life. Is that right? The Newlywed Game.
That's a familiar cue. Alright, let's switch it back to the Weather Channel. As you can see, they're talking about the tornado emergency right now. Right there, that's the tornado emergency.
Bricks are flying at
And there's some first look at some damage from the storm in Charles Peak. Wow.
This is a tornado warning for.
Nah. How about scratch that and make it a tornado emergency? How about that? And yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff this morning. In fact, there was so much stuff coming in at once, I couldn't even figure like all this out here, Leo. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff that John logged so far. Does that say alert ignored? Of course he ignored it. Of course he ignored the fire warning. Oh yeah, it must be that NWS logger getting caught up with all this stuff. Look at all this crap that John logged so far. Look at all of this. Look at this. And right as the tornado watch went out, this weekly was done. Now that is something. There's a few other things that happened so far. And there's the WYPR and WMRA tests from yesterday. This happened this morning. Those were all from this morning here, but now I am going to get caught up with all this stuff. Now, by the time this event's over, I'm gonna get caught up with everything. I'm gonna go back on the warnings I wasn't able to get, but John was able to log. So I'm gonna go back on all those. I'm gonna get back to all that prior to following the end of this event, and I'll probably do so while the Saturday morning tests are going. And as you can see right there, there's a view of a storm chaser in Arkansas. I'm going to see if everybody else is covering this too.
Up for you in just a few minutes in that full weather forecast. For now, we'll send it back to the desk.
All right, Cheryl, thanks for.
ABC is talking about the AccuWeather alert. There's all the reports from so far. They're even scrolling.
Hey, how's it going where you are?
Well, Robbie and Cheryl, we were in Naperville earlier where the storm seemed to be breaking apart and dissipating, so we just drove a little further west toward Aurora where the storms look to be moving. It is raining heavier here. There's some dark skies, as you can see behind me. This area...
Let your family members.
Alright, so we'll put it back on the Weather Channel. So as you can see right there, that looks to be the large tornado that could be developing or is already on the ground. I think it's already on the ground.
Typical 15-minute warn time. You've got less than 10 minutes.
That's right. You do not have much time to respond when it goes this quickly.
Even earlier, so
I
to give ample
think that
lead time.
right there might be it on the ground.
Mr. Parkin, you have a tornado on your hands, a bearing upon your.
That's right. We could be looking at a large wedge tornado just like what we saw in Mississippi last week. We could be looking at a large wedge tornado like we saw in Mississippi last week. So don't take this with a grain of salt here, because this is a very, very devastating outbreak. And this is the first high risk since, I don't know when the last time we had a high risk, but not sure about I'm not sure about EF5, but we could be looking at an EF4 like we saw in Rolling Fork last week. So I'll show you. For some reason this is picking up Crystal Lake, which I find interesting. Again, here's the little setup. I forgot to put this back when I was getting everything all set up. So let me put this back in the box really quickly here. And now we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Morgan and Scotts over in and the severe thunderstorm warning for back at home was just updated. There we go. The hail went down to quarter size, and I just saw a new one come up from Shreveport. I'll take care of that in just a second. First of all, though, I'm going to do... Now, if we were at home... Now, if we were back home... I should be on the right channel. Oh, no. They don't do Morgan and Scott, don't they? Oh. Yeah, they don't do it, but whatever. I don't... Okay. I'm not going to go back and get all this stuff from Little Rock just yet. I'm going to take care of all of this. I'm going to take care of all of it after.
So is this a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for our area?
That should be the latest
Well, we've
update.
seen a larger, or it's so
There's
we're seeing
Terrell,
circulation
Arkansas.
shifts here.
What I'm assuming
So either way, a
is
very
I-55.
violent situation. We got a supercell. This is impacting now the north side of the world.
That's right, a supercell. Oh yeah, that's right, because the power went out and I don't have any batteries in there. Everything reset. Well, except for the HH and the Cross, because I think those are, yeah, because those are still on. They had batteries inside of them. I didn't know they put a warning down for Ogle. Well, let me see when that was. When did they do that? Here we go again.
Northeastern Starr County in northwestern Indiana, southeastern LaPorte County in northwestern Indiana, southwestern Cass County in southwestern Michigan, Marion County in southwestern Michigan until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:05 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 5:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Kingsford Heights or near the port, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include South Bend, Mishawaka, LaPorte, Buchanan, Louisville Airport, Walker East, North Liberty, New Carlisle, Kingsford Heights, Edwardsburg, Hamlet, Roseland, Smith Lake, Dayton, Kenna, Kingsbury, and Indian Village. This includes Interstate 80 in Indiana between For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana, LaPorte, St. Joseph and Starr, and the following counties in Michigan, Darien and Cass.
Now, I don't know if you just saw that, but now this was very similar to what we to what this thing did the last time we had we had a severe weather outbreak like this. They're showing a view in Parkin, Arkansas right now of what is the tornadic storm. This is incredible. Yeah, this is a, we're going to say this is an event of historic proportions, the first major severe weather outbreak of the season. I'm not sure what to call this, but remember June 13th of 22? This thing decoded the tornado watch as a phone outage. Now it decoded the severe thunderstorm warning as a severe weather statement. Des Moines, Iowa does these they only do severe weather statements for tornado warnings. They only do that for tornado warning updates, continuations, and cancellations. They do it for all tornado warning products. Issuances, well, of course they do the code, the usual code, but they do also for updates, tornado warning continuations, updates, and cancellations as well. So they do it for they do that for those particular reasons. So I'm gonna go back on WJON later tonight, and I'm gonna take a look and see. I'm gonna go back and get everything I missed. Now this is gonna feel very different because Calhoun, Green, and Pike. Oh my! We have tennis ball sites hail in Cedar County, Iowa. I'm gonna go back and see what I can get as much as I can, but this is a pretty devastating severe weather outbreak, and this is only either the second or third tornado emergency that we've had so far this evening. So this is now this I think is the confirmed tornado near Mechanicsville, Iowa. I don't know if it's either the radar indicated warning or it's the PDS. It's most likely the PDS. I could tell by the incredible cell that's coming upon. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The Storm Prediction Center made the right move. I was in shock when I saw that they were going to put down a high risk earlier this morning. I was just going about my usual business this morning, shaking off the stresses of the past few months and going, oh yes, I am finally going to get all the freedom I deserve. Kinda. Alright. Well, now we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Or a new tornado warning, I should say tornado warning. And now, remember we have the Quad City stream now.
It's time for tip-off with basketball and the Bet Rivers Sportsbook app.
The Bet Rivers Sportsbook app. There we go. There are confirmed tornadoes all over the place.
Northeastern Johnson County, southwestern Jones County, southeastern Lynn County until 5:45 p.m. At 5:10 p.m., a tornado-producing storm was located over Solon.
So this tornado was confirmed by Doppler radar.
At 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and golf ball-sized hail. Tornadic debris has been confirmed.
Now they're talking about the cell moving northeast toward St. Louis. In fact, St. Charles County is in PDS tornado watch number 94.
Tree damage is likely. This tornadic storm will be near Palisades, Kepler State Park, and Sutton around 5:15 p.m.
I don't have a scanner, so I don't think I can do that.
Springville, Martell, and
as much as I would.
25 p.m. Morley and Viola around 5:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm.
And now we just briefly talked about the warning here.
State Park and Maxwell Bridge Natural Area.
And I'll show you what it looks like outside right now. You can see some rain is starting to come down. And of course we're starting to hear the thunder.
Until 5:45 p.m. for the following county.
But who knows what may end up happening, right?
A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for southwestern Cedar and east central Johnson counties. At 5:06 p.m., a confirmed tornado.
There's the Twin Cedars 2 spins. All right, it looks like this one's going to take over. Still got some rotation though.
Tornado observed.
Approaching I-55, they have to stop traffic on Interstate 55 between exits 17 and 26. So there's the tower cam. Let's take that full really quickly. This isn't Turl. This is right in the heart of where this tornado is headed. All right, you got a large and violent.
Okay, so they just said that. So what they just said is that in Laurel, Arkansas, they're stopping traffic on I-55. They're halting traffic. They're halting traffic on I-55 through Arkansas. What the heck happened to Lufkin? Or is it? Oh, Lufkin's silent.
Eastern part of the cell, the tornado would be on the left side of the screen.
So they're saying where the tornado is going to be crossing I-55.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for our area.
So that tornado they're just talking about, it's getting ready to cross I-55.
And this about 20 miles either direction. There's the tornado. There's a truck stop right there. That is not a spot you want to stop at. If you have the ability to drive, get out of this.
Apparently the Broadcastify screen went silent too. Well, that's not good. That's not good. But that's okay. So there is the tornado warning in Crittenden County. So that again is Turl.
You can't get everybody out. So if you're at the truck stop, get into the restroom. Get into, ask the manager.
That's right, essentially the safest area. Now, I was concerned that if the weather was going to be as bad with a tornado, if we were to somehow get placed under a tornado warning while we were at the restaurant, I actually feel like I made a really good choice going with pizza for dinner tonight. I think I said that before our broadcast abruptly got cut off earlier. And there goes the lid. That's wonderful. Yep, the history's been cleared, but this is only just the beginning. Now, this is only round one. We're going to get a second round later tonight, and I believe this one is where it's going to be worst. Now, this one is the one where it's going to be worse. As you can see, it's in red mode. You can see it says areas near this location are under a severe thunderstorm warning. But that's looks like this is all it's got from me so far. So here's where everything is as of the moment. So it's moving on the shore. And then right here, 7 o'clock, we're going to get a second round. So when this first round goes through, it does not mean we're entirely done. We're going to be entirely done once it moves out into that one area here. Grant County, Arkansas, and Jefferson.
Even though Willie Mammoth, because remember, this area is not done with the severe weather. We've got actually severe thunderstorm warning.
Pine Bluff Arsenal, Henley Island.
Yeah, that's right. Let's not forget that we have a second round for this particular location by the time this first one is done. Because again, by the time this first round is done, we're going to have a second one that's going to be going through here. Oh my, I'm going to have a lot of editing fun tonight while I go back on. I don't know if I'm thinking about bringing our viewers this morning's classic concentration in our live show. I don't know if I'm actually planning on doing so. Yeah, it's been constantly scrolling that. The news stations are doing this, but if the weather holds up long enough, then we should be able to get tonight's Wheel of Fortune in. Unfortunately, because of what time we had to leave home to get here, unfortunately we missed today's episode of Jeopardy, but that's okay. Because that's right, we don't have it recorded. But whatever. I don't care. Alright, if I load up my office here, discussion concerning Watch 93, they're talking about the PDS. So here's their weather story. This was as of severe, so this is so we're within the increased risk area right now. These are all the main threats through 5:30 p.m. And then expected after 6:30 to 7, they're going to expect a second round. Then again, they're still talking about the possibility of tornadoes. So here again, here is all of them. So this is the first round. We're right now in the 3 to 6. This is for round 1. And this was as of this morning. This is the updated outlook. You can see Joliet is in the moderate risk area. Up north where we are, we're dangerously close to the border of enhanced and moderate. And then down south near Princeton, Peoria, that's the high risk. Oh, we can do Peoria for that. I'll take care of that in just a moment. But then again, they're talking about the fast storm motions, 60 to 70 miles per hour. And that is the kind of winds they have produced. So far, no 80 mile per hour. But so far, no reports of 80 mile per hour wind gusts as of this time.
Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Yeah, Peoria and the Quad Cities are in that high risk tonight. Let me continue with the explanation here. So that again, they're talking about hail, several tornadoes. Here's the non-thunderstorm wind threat for tomorrow. And there's a look at their potential. All right. So yeah, we have tornado warnings in multiple different locations this evening. Again, we have several in Iowa. Then we have another one in. We've got several of them. We got several warnings being issued here so far. So the first round has left the Chicago area. It's pretty much now in.
So the warning, this is crossing over Interstate 55 as we speak. So here we go, no travelers, at least right here, and that's good. But this is where the apparent tornado is. It's literally crossing over the interstate.
Okay, so that tornado is crossing I-55 right now in this particular area. So again, that tornado is crossing I-55. The warning for Crittenden looks like it got downgraded to. Did it get downgraded? I think it did. Severe thunderstorm warning. Damage threat considerable.
With the metaverse, firefighters will.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for our area.
I don't think you can keep everybody. This vehicle, I don't even know if they know there's a tornado. They're in a tornado warning, but they're literally. And notice how heavy the rain is falling. Notice the ponding. So this tornado.
Yeah, the rain is coming down pretty heavily here.
Are you done with the pizza?
Alright, we have yet another PDS for Crittenden, Arkansas. Yeah, Crittenden, Arkansas. Oh, I was about to stop it. The warning, I'm assuming, has been allowed to expire. Here's the
near Gilmore,
PDS.
or 9 miles west of Neiman Shelby Forest State Park, moving east at 50 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, weather spotters confirmed tornado. At 5:22 p.m., spotter confirmed tornado just south of Tooele near I-55. Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Locations impacted include Millington, Beeman Shelby Forest State Park, Munford, Brighton, Dixonville, Tipton, Atoka, Gilt Edge, Burleson, Garland, Barrettville, Egypt, Griffin Corner, Venetia, Credo, Redwood, Ruth-Mark, Idabel, Lock and Beaver. To repeat, a large.
That's the expiration. Nobody's on I-55. And also, as you can tell down there, yep, the governor of Arkansas has declared a state of emergency due to that large tornado. So again, a state of emergency for Arkansas due to the tornado that just hit. And the second one right here, this one for Mississippi County, Arkansas.
Okay, we just heard that alert from the National Weather Service. They are saying that this is a new tornado.
Clinton County Fairgrounds.
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Elkhart County, Indiana, southeastern St. Joseph County, Indiana, northern Marshall County. Thunderstorm warning has been issued for our area. 6:25 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The severe thunderstorm was located near Lakeville, or 9 miles southwest of Louisville Airport, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-star hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include South Bend, Elkhart, Mishawaka, Goshen, Napanee, Bremen, Douglas, Louisville Airport, Mapleberry, Osceola, Walker, Wakarusa, Millersburg, Lakeville, New Paris, Benton, Rock, Montana, Tea Garden, and Woodland. Or your protection blanket will secure your room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe
G95 in Winona. Broadcasts originate at the National Weather Service office in La Crosse, Wisconsin. This is a summary of hazardous weather for the La Crosse and Winona listening area. A severe thunderstorm.
The sirens are going off because of this nearby tornado. Just to kind of get the alert, looks like they've cleared the highway. The truck stop looks like it's now safe. They missed the worst part. It's from the look at the low cloud. That is the wall cloud, guys. And that.
Yep, that right there is the wall cloud.
And just by the latest velocity, it looks like it's stronger again. So
It's getting stronger again. Oh, geez. That means we may have a tornado emergency. It's PDS right now, but sooner or later, we will eventually get another tornado emergency. But that's going to happen. That's going to happen very soon. And I think Des Moines is pretty much done for now, because the rest of the stuff is going on over in the Quad Cities. As you can see here, this is everything they've done so far. Here's a look at the latest discussion. Yeah, that's what they're talking about. Talking about the wind damage potential in western Illinois. Oh yes, remember the time when Family Feud used to be distributed by, when it was back when it was called Fremantle Media and 20th Century Fox. Oh, that was such a classic time to look back at. The city, that's WPWR. So that warning near St. Louis it could very soon hit KDO 89's coverage and then start setting stuff off over there. Until 5:45 p.m. this evening. Another watch is likely. Tornado watch will be issued within the hour. Near Nashville, Paducah, Jackson. Yep. This is for the continuing sell. So this new watch will be issued within the hour. So I'm going to actually prepare all the stations. And yes, I actually did, and yes, we actually did sit back and watch some Family Feud last night prior to all of this stuff here. Steve Harvey. And see, the severe thunderstorm warning disappeared. Oh look, there's the view right now out of Chicago. It's like it's 66 over there.
We've got some nasty storms outside of Chicago. Those are not severe right now, so we're going to head right back to eastern Iowa, where we still have confirmed tornadoes.
Again, there's that tornado watch. It went into effect at 2:35, which I actually got just in time. That one we can do WLUJ. Okay, back to WSJ 55 Little Rock.
Some people say the metaverse. Some people say the metaverse.
Tree damage is likely.
Now I'm going to switch this over to...
Remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later.
I'm going to switch this over to LUJ. Because they are absolutely going to take this warning here. It's not like that warned before. Well, that's because of the brewing severe weather threat.
Southeastern Arkansas until 6 p.m. At 5:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over White.
There goes LUJ. Yeah, that watch goes till 10 o'clock tonight. So.
Western Menard County, Scott County, northwestern Sangamon County, southeastern Cass County, Morgan County, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Chapin, or 7 miles northeast of Winchester, moving northeast at 70
that's technically
miles
the
per
end
hour.
of round 1.
Expected
Round 2 is coming later.
Size hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near.
They're talking about the intensity over in Poinsett County. PDS continues in Delaware County, Iowa. And that looks like the donut hole, all right.
Back on the way, there is an area of likely homes and farms that this is directly in the path. And what are some of these returns coming into? I mean, we're hyper local, right? So this is the state line. There's how the Mississippi River kind of bends and, flows this way. Look at these returns that we're seeing.
Yeah, WPWR is scrolling the tornado watch.
While I was trying to kick my...
So, oh, there was a scroll at the bottom. They were scrolling the tornado watch and the severe thunderstorm warning down near Indiana. So pretty much the severe weather threat has ended for our area for the time being. However, then again, we have round 2 coming up, and it's going to be a little more intense. It's going to be more intense than this, so... Now I heard Weather Post started a live stream. The warning has been canceled.
All right, so please take this very seriously. Get into your safe place here. Drummond's, you are next in line. They were kind of like right there. It's not showing
Did he
up on the
stream?
radar, but, I was looking at the path. And
I know he streamed it.
Community getting into Atoka, that would be the next town or little city that's in the path of this. There's Atoka, all right. There's the Highway 51 corridor. Millington, you're under the tornado warning. However,
He did stream it, but not for long though.
Scaredy cat. Scaredy cat.
The scaredy cat.
These things can meander. They can jump in one direction or another and do some weird last-minute maneuvers that you don't.
Yeah, of course the cat fights back.
Dangerous confirmed tornado. So certainly something to watch and take.
That is right.
If we could go to REM 4, that's the camera I was looking at.
They've expanded the tornado watch to Champaign. So now Champaign is in the tornado watch. Okay, there's the cell in Memphis.
Over the Mississippi River, you're looking at Mud Island.
That's Mud Island, the Mississippi River.
10 miles north.
That's the Hernando de Soto Bridge. That right there is, that's I-40. That's Hernando de Soto. And look at that. That's the Memphis Pyramid. I don't know if you can see it from all that, but... What is up with, what's been going on with Champaign? It's, oh, that's right, it's still without power. I just realized. I forgot the transmitter's still been off the air. I don't know, what's been going on with Champaign lately? That's interesting.
The sirens may not be going off, and if they aren't, you need to treat it as if it is, because these...
That's right, because...
This warning's going to get further off towards the northeast, and you're going to be...
That's right. That thing's going to continue. It's going to continue brewing. It's going to continue moving further northeast. And we have 2 tornado warnings that are going to go over that. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Bloomington serves DeWitt. Oh, whatever. But anyway, we have the tornado warning for Delaware, Dubuque. And then there's the other one that's going to go through a little bit later on. It's going to be following that. Covington, Tennessee is in this risk as well. So that's right. Yep. Basement, go there now. Yep. So that's the tornado warning right there. As you can see, that's where that storm is. That's right. As he says, basement, storm cellar, get there now. Because you may not have enough time to do so. Because, I mean, time is limited between the warning and the actual arrival of the storm. That's very important when it comes to stuff like this. And yes, we have this, we have the place nicely decorated for Easter, which will be next week. Not this coming Sunday, but the following Sunday it'll be Easter. So, I mean, we do have a few big plans coming up for both this Sunday and the following Sunday. Now, that's not going to be the end of it, though. Do they not serve Cedar? Oh, and they just corrected one of the tornado warnings. It's PDS now. Let's see it. I'll scroll it up. There it is right here. Corrects tornado warning PDS. Do they not serve? I know they serve Cedar, Clinton, and Scott. Why didn't they do it? That's weird. Oh wait, that other one was for Wait, was that other one for Delaware? That was for... Oh, that one was for Dubuque. That one was for Dubuque. That one, the one that we just... Oh, so that one was Dubuque. This one was its area, so... That's what it is, I see.
For yourself, you got to get into your safe place. Considerable.
That's right. You should not...
If they were to go back to a tornado emergency, especially as it approaches some of these more populated communities. Again, right along
With that thing approaching... That's the end of that. So it looks like that tornado may go back to a tornado emergency when that approaches more... When that approaches a more... So when that thing approaches a more populated area, that thing may go back to being a tornado emergency. As you can see right here, we have another one. It's for Shelby and Tipton, Tennessee. And we can see right here, this is it. Tornado observed. It's not this one. It's this one right here. Damage threat catastrophic. That is a tornado emergency. Tornado observed in Cass, Menard, and Morgan counties. It is intensifying, and it is doing so rapidly. I think I forgot to put something onto the red color since we're in severe weather mode, because that's usually what I like to do to categorize severe weather. Or rather, the modes that we're in. So there we go. Now I just put it into the red color to indicate that we're in red mode.
Get out of it. Hopefully you are at your safe place. A mobile home is no match for this tornado.
That is right. They will be absolutely destroyed by the tornado's fierce winds.
And then approach Covington and Tabernacle. And you're not under the emergency yet, but expect this any minute to extend your direction, and do not be caught unprepared. Those extra few minutes can really save your life. So we've already had...
That's right. So as that thing prepares to approach Covington, those people over there should be getting ready. They should be getting ready. But then right now, there's that... See right there, that's that tornado emergency. That's the tornado emergency for Shelby and Tipton, Tennessee.
Catastrophic damage headed your way momentarily. We're going to continue to monitor this threat, along with, really quickly, I want to go over to Jackie and track some of the storms north, but we've been monitoring Memphis because there's a tornado warning south of there. Okay, so it's...
Yeah, just south near Pine Bluff. That's 70 miles per hour. It's near Pine Bluff. New warning for Adams. Now, just recently we got back... We recently got back Baraboo, so we can get the warning on there. And look at that, I didn't even need to wait for an ad. That's nice.
And Illinois, where we have, Chicago's okay right now. Storms are going through, but a second round is likely coming your way, so keep that in mind. But,
yeah, that's right. So they're talking about, round one just went through. So now we're pretty much done for the time being, but that again, there's that tornado warning. It's observed. So this is in Jacksonville. So pretty much Gabriel Gregson is in that tornado warning. That is for Jacksonville. So Jacksonville, Pleasant Prairie, Springfield is in the severe thunderstorm warning, but Jacksonville is under the tornado warning. A tornado has been sighted. So I wonder if that school is even being mentioned in the product. I'm gonna have to take a look and we're gonna see. So here's the tornado warning. Let's look at update 1. It doesn't mention other locations, so I'm assuming no. So Litterberry is this one right here they're talking about. This other one here for Greene County. This one just got issued. One for Carroll and Dirk Davis. Clinton, Iowa. I'm sure we can do Quad Cities again, yes.
With the metaverse, firefighters will one day be able to...
And there's actually a second one for Peoria.
Partly sunny with a temperature.
I'll take you up to the next one.
So that's the one that was just issued for Clinton. This one is observed. It was not the one that was just issued, because the one that was just issued was the severe thunderstorm warning. These are I believe that's the PDS. That's radar, yeah, that's radar indicated. The one that they just passed, the Cedar Clinton, that one's PDS. And look at this. That is the Field of Dreams. And that's Dyersville, Iowa. That's the Field of Dreams. That's the Field of Dreams movie attraction you can see right there. And then in the backdrop you can see that's the professional field, the field that the MLB now holds their annual Field of Dreams baseball event each year, like near the end of the season, in August, late August, early September. That's when they hold the annual Field of Dreams event for baseball. Speaking of baseball, yes, that's right. We're going to be going back to White Sox baseball. We're going to get started with the next game here in a little bit.
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Stark County in northwestern Indiana, northern Marshall County, Indiana, until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:46 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 5:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Knox, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Plymouth, Bremen, Knox, Hamlet, Coons Lake, Oak Grove, La Paz, Tea Garden, Brems, Tyner, Totel, Donaldson, Linkville, Lake of the Woods, Grovertown, and Bass Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Marshall and Stark.
Southeastern Scott County, northwestern Logan County, western Sangamon County, southern Caswell County, eastern Cass County, Mason County, Morgan County, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:43 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located from near Pickens to Jacksonville, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with...
I can't seem to get the Quad Cities back on.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Beacon around 5:50 p.m. Franklin around 5:55 p.m. Alexander around 6 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include New Berlin, Willoughby, and Pleasant Plains. This includes the following highways: Interstate 155 between mile markers 12 and 27. Interstate 72 between mile markers 15 and 90.
There's the damage in Wayne, Arkansas. Yeah, that's right. We had that last week over in Rolling Fork, if a lot of you can recall. Des Moines is pretty much done. They just canceled the tornado watch. So then here are the hazards they're saying. It's saying prepare to take shelter. Likely risk here. You can see wind threat at 3, tornado and hail at 2. So they're talking about it's still talking about damaging winds, large hail, probably tornado or 2. How long did Chicago make that marine warning go? They had it go till 6. I think where it currently is, it may have to be reissued. But we will see. So here's what's left of round. So here's a look at what's left of round 1. So you can see this is where we are for the time being. So you can see the first round is moving out of the area. We should be quiet for about, but actually I'll just give you like a full state view. You can see down there where Lincoln's issuing all that stuff, that's round 2. So that right there is round. That right there is round 2. And you can see it's gonna, and see this is where it's gonna start going through the Chicagoland area directly, and then another one will weaken prior to Joliet by the end of the night. And then as for Tennessee, yeah, we're going to see a whole lot of stuff go through there as we continue through the evening hours. And another PDS tornado warning just came out from Memphis. This is for Haywood. No, again, that's not happening tonight. Because of the monthly test tomorrow. You see, that's the current. That's the tornado watch still in effect. Good thing I didn't stop it this time. So we finally had a destructive tornado watch number oh geez. Tornado watch number 97 just came out. So here's Charles Peak on the phone right now as he covers the, as he shows us the damage. I don't know why they did the Georgia logo.
72. Crossville, partly sunny, 64. Columbia, Mount Pleasant, sunny, 73. Dixon, mostly sunny, 72. Fayetteville, mostly sunny, 70. Gallatin, cloudy, 70.
So 97 is another PDS.
72. Lebanon, partly sunny, 72. Lewisburg, sunny, 72. Livingston, mostly sunny, 64. McMinnville, mostly sunny, 72. Murfreesboro.
And now the warning for Haywood just went to a tornado emergency.
66. Pulaski, mostly sunny, 73. Rockwood, mostly sunny, 63. Shelbyville, sunny, 72. Smyrna, cloudy, 71. Cookeville, Sparta, fair, 66.
This goes till 1 a.m.
Mostly sunny, 70. West Nashville,
This goes till 1 a.m. We're going to be here for a while, folks.
mostly sunny, 70. Elsewhere in Tennessee, Chattanooga, partly sunny, 71. Jackson, cloudy, 75. Knoxville, rain, 64. Memphis, cloudy, 75. Oak Ridge, cloudy, 61. Tri-Cities, cloudy, 62. Across the region, Louisville, cloudy, 66. Bowling Green, cloudy, 69. Huntsville, cloudy, 71. Paducah, mostly sunny, 71. Birmingham, cloudy, 76. Atlanta, cloudy, 77. Again, conditions in Nashville, cloudy, 72 degrees. Here is the forecast for Nashville, Greenbrier, Plainville, Thompson Station, White Bluff, and surrounding areas. Wind advisory in effect from 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time Saturday. Tonight, showers with a chance of thunderstorms.
Not everybody does. You need to be in the most interior room. That's the area of concern. There is debris being lost. Clear indication of that, and the velocity is matching up.
Even though woolly mammoths are extinct.
Strong indications.
Take cover now. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for the following county: Clinton, Iowa. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for New Davies County, Carroll County, Jackson County, Central Dubuque County, Northern Clinton County until 6:45 p.m. At 5:43 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line.
Tabernacle that are going to be hit by the heart of this tornado. And then beyond that, it's going to cross over State Route 54 and move up towards State Route 19. So
Wow.
you are in the clear, even though you're on the edge of the tornado emergency. That brings in small communities like Bethlehem. They're up there. You're expecting it to
You have another one for Peoria.
Brownsville, also a city. You're not even under the warning, but it's likely to be extended your way. You may be on the south side of this, but we've got to watch this very closely. And again, another tornado emergency with the same supercell. This is, we've been tracking this. You know, can you do me a favor, JD, and we come back to the radar, and then what we'll do is just zoom out a bit and track this.
They're probably going to be on the air for a while covering this. Well, just for fun, let's see what's going on the Oaklawn channel. They're re-airing a Board of Trustees meeting. Let's see what Buzzer's doing right now. Yeah, doing some more match game. GSN is re-airing Switch. They're re-airing the episode of Switch from February 1st. Now remember, so Friday nights are repeats. I've seen these already, so I don't need to see them again. There's that tornado emergency. So there's that. So there again is that tornado emergency. So they did reissue the marine warning. However, only northern Indiana did. So as you can tell. Let's see how long that's severe. Let's see if that severe weather statement's still on here. Okay, I guess it did the I guess it did get the correct time. I guess it did get the correct time. Hey, the Zone Guard actually, hey, at least the Zone Guard's on its correct channel. That's good. That's good. The Zone Guard is picking up the correct channel. And of course it took the marine warning. As you can tell by the red beacon. Tomorrow, we begin EMF once again. So, remember, K-Love went on Thursday night. So, they're on day 2 right now. K-Love will start tomorrow. Or Saturday, I don't know.
St. Joseph County, Indiana, until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:05 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lakeville, or 7 miles west of Bremen, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Elkhart, Goshen, Dunlap, Osceola, Wakarusa, Lakeville, Jimtown, Southwest, Foraker, Waterford Mills, Wyatt, and Woodland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana, Elkhart, and St. Joseph. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Southern King County in northeastern Illinois, DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, northwestern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, until 7 p.m. At 6:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Hinckley, or 10 miles north of Plano, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Aurora, Naperville, Elgin, Schaumburg, Wheaton, Hoffman Estates, Downers Road, Elmhurst, Lombard, Bartlett, Streamwood, Carroll Stream, Hanover Park, Addison, Glendale Heights, Elk Grove Village, St. Charles, Glen Ellen, West Chicago, and Batavia. Including the following interstates: Interstate 88 between mile markers 102 and 139. Interstate 290 between mile markers 4 and 15. Interstate 355 between mile markers 18 and 30. This includes Schaumburg Boomers Baseball, Aurora University, Benedictine University, College of DuPage, DuPage County Fairgrounds, Elgin Community College, Family Lab, Illinois Math and Science Academy, King County Cougars Ballpark, Morton Arboretum, Walton C Community College, Wheaton College, and North Central College. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Illinois. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Illinois.
And round 2, for the most part here, has sort of begun. There's a new warning now that's going to go over Madison. Now I'm doing Madison because that's why Madison came up. As you can see, it did the unknown warning. See, it did the unknown warning code. Now, once that's done, oh, it did it as a 12-hour event. Interesting. A 6-hour, sorry. Anyway, round 2 for the most part is sort of beginning, but this is what's left of the risk as of right now. This is what's remaining of the first round that just came through. As you can see, it just went back to scrolling a warning here. And there's Iowa City. There's the tornado warning. It's been observed in Iowa. Now, we're not done with Peoria just yet because they're going to do another one. Yeah, this is going to be a wild night, ladies and gentlemen. And then there's that Field of Dreams cam again. There's rain coming down there. When does the White Sox start? Oh, it doesn't start till 7. That's right, it doesn't start till 7 o'clock. I almost forgot. Okay, well that answers that question. UPDS. And Grand Rapids just put a rain warning out. We'll deal with this first before we deal with Memphis.
Grand Rapids has issued a special marine warning for near shore and open waters from St. Joseph to South Haven, Michigan, until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 nautical miles north of New Buffalo, or 14 nautical miles north of Michigan City, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts.
So now they're talking about the severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued.
Source, radar.
That's the leftovers of round 1. So that storm is the leftover from round 1.
Result in structural damage. Locations impacted include South Haven Light, St. Joseph Light, and St. Joseph. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Here is the nearshore forecast.
From the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for northern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, northern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois until 9:30 p.m. 6:13 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen in the past 60 minutes. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 2 hours. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, rapid onset flooding of creeks, streams, drainage ditches, streets, underpasses, low-lying areas, and other forward drainage areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Chicago, Aurora, Naperville, Elgin, Arlington Heights, Evanston, Schaumburg, Palatine, Skokie, Des Plaines, Mount Prospect, Wheaton, Hoffman Estates, Glenview, Elmhurst, Lombard, Bartlett, O'Hare Airport, Greenwood, and Carroll Stream. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. This is North Weather Radio, 2 West 039 Chicago. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather alarm tones for southern Lake Michigan, Lake, DuPage, and Cook counties in Illinois, as well as Lake and Porter counties in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information.
That's what repent means, metanoia. And then redo the things you...
64 degrees under cloudy skies. Tonight, windy, scattered thunderstorms, possibly severe. Low 38. Saturday, windy with morning showers. High 41. Winds can occasionally gust over 40 miles per hour. Here's our 7-day outlook.
Alright, so the severe thunderstorm warning was just updated. We have another severe thunderstorm warning now from the Quad Cities.
Watch
Now that again is near Dubuque on the Weather Channel.
Continuing live coverage here on the Weather Channel as we monitor several tornadoes on the ground.
Yeah, that's right. Several tornadoes are on the ground currently.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for our area.
Bill, Tennessee, Covington is over.
Let me make sure we're still live.
Residents and the center of the city was missed by about a mile, but the southern part where there's a lot of neighborhoods, a lot
Yeah, I think we're still live.
and a busy highway.
Let me just make sure we are.
North out of Memphis up towards Covington was hit hard, guys, and there's an active recovery scene right now as a tornado now passes.
Okay, yes, we are. Okay, we are still live. Okay, that's okay. Good. All right. Okay, we're caught up now. So
You are safe. Jackson, Tennessee, you're on the edge of the tornado warning.
Jackson's on the edge of the tornado warning right there. So right there, that's Jackson, Tennessee.
There was an F4 tornado, F4 tornado that tore through, and that was the one that brought significant damage, destroyed Union University. That's there on the north side. And then in 1999, there was another F4 tornado that tore through the heart of Jackson. So this area is no stranger to significant tornadoes. You know the threat very well.
Yep, those happen. So I feel like for that particular region, that seems to be a trend. They seem to get large tornadoes through their area every decade or so. I'd say like every decade, because I feel like it's starting to become a pattern for them. I don't know if that's really true, if that's really considered a pattern of sorts, but that's right, 100 miles. It's already 100 miles. That's how far that thing has gone. Fast money. They're going to play fast money. And then they'll come back to it. It's that easy. Let's see what ABC 7's doing.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness News.
They're airing their YouTube ID on TV. That's interesting. That's their little card that they put at the end of their YouTube uploads of news stories on their YouTube channel. You know, I sometimes do watch their YouTube channel for all the breaking news and stuff, but not like all the time though. So about half an hour ago, a spotter reported a tornado and power flashes 20 miles west-southwest of Sherman. So that's the report that Lincoln just put out. So again, we have that tornado warning. Again, it's from Monroe, Prairie, and Woodruff. That's the one they're talking about right now. But I think we can see it start to... So we're starting to see the second round move out of the Quad Cities. But then again, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for... Again, a tornado is still possible with this thing. So, let's see. This is for... So now this is for the north side of the city, so it's not... So should the storm become tornadic, this is not going to be for our portion of the county, so... But still, we need to be concerned about what happens the rest of the way tonight. New warning just came out for Calhoun and Oshueta. We're going to have to do an AM/FM station because we know WHA 55 does not serve. We're going to do KCAC Camden, the one that we use their auto test at 6:30 on Monday mornings. The flash flood warning, yeah, that's going to be for the rainfall That's already on its way now, and the rainfall that's expected as we continue through the overnight hours. Here we go yet again.
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Elkhart County, Indiana, northwestern La Grange County in northeastern Indiana, southeastern Cass County in southwestern Michigan, southern St. Joseph County in southwestern Michigan until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:24 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Dunlap, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Intact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Elkhart, Goshen, Sturgis, Three Rivers, Dunlap, Simonton Lake, Middlebury, Constantine, Bristol, White Pigeon, Centerville, Union, Nottawa, Scott, Fawn River, Mottville, Burr Oak, Chicxulana, Brighton, and Klinger Lake. This includes Interstate 80 in Indiana between mile markers 92 and 127. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana, Elkhart and Los Angeles, and the following counties in Michigan, Cass and St. Joseph.
Alright, now St. Louis. But I do serve Jefferson. I know I haven't missed them yet. And now it is just about time for the Wheel of Fortune finale. Or in other words, or I like to say the finale of WWE Week. Or I should say the WWE Tournament on Wheel of Fortune. That's been running throughout this week. So that finale is going to be coming up in a few minutes here. Waiting for it to get to the warning. There we go. There we are. Alright, this is it. Somebody's gonna win the VIP package to WrestleMania 40 this weekend in Philadelphia. We have been talking about, ever since the beginning of this week, we've been talking about and another tornado warning. This is for Whiteside. I'm going to do Dixon because I serve Bureau. Yep. I'm not going to end St. Louis just yet because they're going to do another one in a little bit here. I am just in time.
Until 8:15 Eastern Daylight Time.
At 6:32 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado were located along a line extending from near Geneseo to Altoona, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Size hail.
Hazard, tornado.
Radar indicated.
Source, radar indicated rotation.
Damage to vehicles is
Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Water leaks.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Anaheim is Kiwami Municipal Airport around 6:45 p.m. Kiwami around 6:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of these tornadic storms include Johnson Falls Trail State Park, Sheffield, Luna, Deposit, Mineral, and New Bedford. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to
Well, that was the end of it. Well, just in time because I was just finishing up getting all those two warnings, and there's another one. It was just tornado's been confirmed. Where are we at? Here we go, Bloomington. I know we have him on speaker. Oh. Yeah, I saw you were streaming the high risk earlier. My goodness. My goodness, what an event it's been so far. I mean for the Chicago area, we're just about done with round one. But then we have a second round coming. In fact, there are tornado warnings starting to be issued for that round. And the newest update that just came in near Atkinson, that one's observed. I'm going to do quad cities for both the tornado and severe thunderstorm warnings that were just issued because it serves Whiteside. Oh, yeah. The severe thunderstorm warning Cook and Kane County has been canceled. Yeah, that's right. I'm right now in the enhanced, dangerously close to the moderate. But then 40 miles south, that's where the moderate is. So I was in the moderate risk earlier. And in fact, because of my school's observation of the forecast for the afternoon, they actually had to cancel all their extracurricular and other after-school activities. They had to cancel all of that because of this risk. And so for those who are just joining us, oh boy, looks like the reports part are gonna go off again, unless they don't. Oh, maybe they don't serve Branch or Hillsdale. I don't think they do. Maybe they do. LaGrange and Steuben, I don't think they do. Okay, then we'll do South Bend in that case. Let's hope this goes well. Yeah, looks like the port does not serve. Yeah, the port doesn't serve Branchford Hillsdale. It's before and after. Wow, Wheel of Fortune hasn't even done a single crossword puzzle all this week.
So my first part 2 live stream, we are tracking a significant high-risk severe weather outbreak.
Yes, and a relatively rare severe weather event for the Chicagoland area.
And I'm here with the Illinois guy. And today, we actually have a special rain warning for the DC area.
Yeah, which I was surprised when it came up. But I don't think any have been put into effect for that bridge yet.
Oh, wait, that's really... Okay, first one, storms from Chicago, moving toward Detroit.
But then we have the, but don't forget we have the second one coming up.
A lot of low levels here in the atmosphere, and this Memphis storm has a hook echo on the end of it. Ping pong ball size hair with that cell.
Oh yeah.
Pretty strong rotation. Wind speed is detecting around 70 miles an hour. Memphis cell is confirmed by correlation coefficient.
I'm not going to end that. So let's see. What are we? We have a new tornado warning for. Well, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for McLean County. Hasn't gone over the Peoria stream yet, but will shortly. And then we have a confirmed tornado warning. Oh, we can do LUJ for that because I don't think they. Because I don't think Peoria serves DeWitt or Macon. Wait, I could do Bloomington because that's a doubleheader, but I would have missed it anyway. So, yeah, we're gonna do LUJ. They're doing it right now. Who loves free coffee? Buy 6 cups at Speedway, and you'll get your 7th cup free. Only with Speedy Rewards from Speedway. Been a long time since I've seen a It's been a while since I've seen a Speedway commercial on TV.
111 mile an hour wind gusts.
Wow.
On the back side of it.
On the back side of that thing, man.
Never mind the leading edge of it. But the SVR is associated with it. It's 70 miles an hour. So far, nothing has been going on. Oh yeah, there are some things going on in St. Louis, but what happened to the other auditors were here in Memphis? There's like not really that much going on. We switched to the Memphis radar.
Yep, I expected Pura not to do it, so I did kind of make the right call.
Next week I'm going to Tennessee.
Ooh, got a couple of stuff. Bureau. Wait.
My school has April vacation next week, so I'm going to Nashville, Tennessee. We're like right near Nashville, so hopefully I get severe water there.
In fact, that's where the severe weather's going to be later on tonight. In fact, there's a PDS tornado watch in effect for Nashville.
There's 3 of them.
Yeah, there are 3 PDS tornado watches here. Dixon Stream position. So there's 3 PDS tornado watches in effect right now. There's one for St. Louis, There's another one for the Quad Cities, which is still in effect, and then there's the other one was just issued. That one about an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. That is, yeah, 45 minutes ago. That one was for Nashville. That one's for Nashville.
Let's get this Tennessee cell because this is concerning.
Yes, it is.
Tennessee cell has.
I mean, there were a bunch of tornado emergencies today.
Tennessee storm is weakening.
Well, for right now, that is.
Memphis storm not weakening. It's strengthening.
Oh, yep.
Okay. I think that's a little overdone. On my radar is saying 132 miles an hour. I think that's overdone.
Wow.
Now we have a new PDF tornado warning for Memphis, Tennessee. That warned them. PDF warned in at 7:41 p.m. 6:41. I want to get Rockford radio. You might want to get Chicago ready.
Yeah, I have Chicago ready.
Let's get on the radar on what I am, Bob. I don't want to I've been on Roblox for the past 4 months and I've been on YouTube. I'm just
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I knew what you were, what he was going through. Well, what you were going through, I should say. Yeah.
subscribers currently.
We have a new tornado warning for Carroll, Gibson, Henderson, and Madison. I've taken the living room TV off the Weather Channel for right now, so we can watch today's episode of Wheel of Fortune. All right. Now let's go over and get that warning from Memphis. It's going to be on WJAK. Consider it done. New one for Lee, Ogle, and Winnebago. Yep, that's going to be Rockford. Would be nice if I could de-exit, but unfortunately no. Here we go. KZZ 57 in Rockford. Classic.
Cover now.
Now I know WCLR K-Love is relaying this too, so I want to see if I can pick it up.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ogle County in north central Illinois, Lee County in north central Illinois, Winnebago County in north central Illinois until 8 p.m. At 6:44 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Pearl City to near Annawan, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour in gusts and quarters.
No, I cannot.
Source,
Okay, let me get my community post.
Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs,
Ooh, good song.
buildings.
As good of a song this is.
Pecatonica in Lake Somerset around 7:05.
Check.
Sure, I'll leave this on our one for right now. Although I should have considered using it earlier for all the FM stuff when those warnings were being issued. For some reason, oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna play around with the Son of David and the Flooded Realm. I forgot I was gonna mess around with that at some point, but never got to it.
Alright, community post is posted.
I mean, as soon as I saw the Outlook upgrade, I was in shock.
Well, your school got out early.
Well, my school got out just in time, actually. For that risk. Oh, I shouldn't have left Rockford because now there's another one for Stevenson. And they serve Stevenson. Let that sit in charge. Springfield is done. They have to do the spelling update first. There it is. There's that warning. Let's see if we can pick up the. See if we can pick up the Barrington Air one, because I know they're doing one. I don't know about that because they're more of Elgin. Well, it doesn't hurt to check. Let's see. Nope. No sign. No sign of it. So Grant and Natalia are the winners of tonight's game, and they've won the WrestleMania VIP package. I forgot to type buzzers on. Oh, look what we just got. It's a warning for Van Buren. Only pay for what you need. Now Grand Rapids is jumping in on the action. And Fort Worth just ended the Tornado Watch. Ended Tornado Watch number 95, that is. Remember, 96 is here, and then 97, which was issued about an hour ago, was PDS. That's in Nashville. That one in Nashville, that's PDS. That one was issued an hour ago.
Oh, no PDF!
Yep, Nashville went out right at 6 p.m. Or close to 6 p.m.
5 minutes!
I mean, the one, yeah, 6 p.m., that one.
Oh, it's not
that watch is already in effect. So let me go through what's in effect here. So PDS 93 is still in effect. 94 PDS is in effect. 95 is kind of still in effect for Texas, but that's only for another hour. Then we have watch number 96 for the Chicagoland area. That's in effect till 10 o'clock tonight. And then we have watch number 97 PDS. That one's active till 1 a.m. Central Time tonight. So that's going to be that's going to be right at the beginning of the Saturday weekly tests. Usually in about 7 minutes we would be, about 7 minutes from now, we would usually do our Friday Fun Night show, but, you know, with this severe weather event being active, we wouldn't be able to do it anyway. But we will bring you White Sox baseball we're going to bring you White Sox baseball in a few minutes. In Game 2 of our first Dave Green in Iowa. And there goes Devin Shea 87 Madison. The White Sox are going to play the Astros in a few minutes. It's going to be their second game of their first series of the 2023 season, which started yesterday. And there's a tornado warning for Lee. Yep. Lee County, Illinois. Back to Rockford we go. Oh yeah, and that's right, because Rockford serves Greene and Rock counties in Wisconsin. It's gonna do a doubleheader. It's gonna do the two. It's doing doing the severe thunderstorm warning for Milwaukee, and then it's gonna do the tornado warning afterward. This was your Deer Grove or south of Rock Falls, and I don't know if that tornado warning is gonna be enough if that's gonna be enough for ABC7 to get any coverage. Probably not. Let's see what it was. It was Joyous Occasions. And they missed out on the Ford. They could give away a Ford in 2 nights. But they won $54,000 in cash and prizes. The stuff they won on their first appearance, the stuff they won tonight, and the $13,000 WrestleMania 40 VIP grand prize for the tournament. Hillsdale, Michigan. They didn't do the one for Lee for some reason. Yep, it's gonna go into effect in just a moment.
Thunderstorms. A line of severe thunderstorms is expected to move through central India
98.
between the hours of 9 p.m. and 70%. Damaging
And now it's in effect.
per hour in the sign of a few brief tornadoes will accompany this line of storms. Highs will lower up to 50 miles per hour in the lower 40s and even outside of thunderstorms Friday night. And now the clouded outlook for the period Saturday through Thursday of showers. Strong wind gusts around 50 miles per hour. Lows in the mid-40s. The current time.
Saturday, 4:02 a.m. Central Daylight Time today. This watch includes the following counties in Indiana: Fulton, LaPorte, Marshall, Pulaski, St. Joseph and Stark, and Berrien, Michigan, and the following: New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, and Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging wind in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Selling for both a temperature of 57 in Jackson.
I did not expect LaPorte to take that. Goes till 2 a.m. Whoa. Oh my goodness, folks. How much longer are we going to be on here? Branch, Hillsdale, and St. Joseph.
Flood warning has been issued for our area. Exactly. We've got a live tornado on the ground in Lexa, Arkansas. So that makes me think this is the one that's approaching the Memphis metro area. That's the only concerning cell that we have. There it is, Lexa, right there.
Yeah, that's right. Palestine serves Houston County, so let's do that. And we're going to go to Angola again for Branch, Hillsdale, and St. Joseph. Which I don't think LaPorte serves. Either that or they're taking forever to relay the watch products.
So that's certainly, I think,
That's the severe thunderstorm warning. So there's Lexa. There is that tornadic cell. It is heading for the Memphis Metro. And now it's actually time for White Sox baseball here on Playing Field TV. Tonight it is that's not the right scorecard. I'm going to see if I can... I'm monitoring two different scorecards at once. That's not the right scorecard here. Let me add one. Delete source. Let me add A flowing title. What's flowing title?
Our area. You've got some very heavily populated suburbs in the south side of Memphis and northwest Mississippi, like Orlando and all of the range.
Wow, they did a lot of changes.
All right, you can see the wall cloud, whether we have a touchdown or not. Either way, it's in a pretty rural area, so we're not getting a lot of the debris just yet. Let's put a time on this. I want to track this towards LaGrange at 7:07 p.m. Central Time. Mississippi. That means in just before 7:30 p.m. So we're talking 20-25 minutes from now. Beyond that, it gets a little bit later, and then our team left by about 7:42, and then JD, if we can do me a favor, we can track this.
We still have a PDS. So that PDS, there's that tornado near Lexa. That's the one the Weather Channel is showing right now. It's the 1 year Lexa. I'm gonna see if see how this works.
In the South Haven, Mississippi, right there in the heart of the Memphis Metro, just before 8 o'clock. So
Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I can put a scroll on the screen.
Chris Warren. And Chris, you are right there in Memphis. You're looking north. I see the storms to your north, but this tornado is coming at the Memphis area from the south and west. We're looking at it live from Storm Tracker video here.
Chris, just locations a little bit, but I'm looking now at the video. I'm able to look at the video that you guys have been showing, and I'm able to see the tornado warning side by side. And this is something that we didn't see as much with some of the video last week, was the fact that we've got a lot of trees there. To have a hard time making out exactly where the tornado is just by looking at this on the left. I don't know if he's talking to you a little bit earlier. But we are, again, we're in Memphis, so we're not quite, in the warning yet. The storm is quite a ways away from our area, south of where we are, again, live here in Memphis. And so I think we're getting close to the storm, but I think the way it's looking right now, it starts to veer off a little bit more to the north.
All right, so
It's moving to its left a little bit.
I decided to try and add. No, do not end.
In the next several minutes or so, do tornado sirens again.
Okay, we have another one for Christian, Macon, and Shelby.
Was in the warning, but not Memphis itself. Again, so we're seeing that there on the left. And again, guys, we'll come back here in a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're still live. Because I almost accidentally ended the thing, which I shouldn't have. Christian, Macon, and Shelby now. Okay, I think we are caught up. Yep. LUJ. And we are caught up. Okay, perfect.
Where is your safe place?
Let me go ahead and add the text card.
Well, hang on, frankly, I haven't talked to anybody in the past couple of hours where we are. We're out where we can see the sky quite a bit. But it seemed kind of like business as usual. A lot of people planning on going to the Grizzlies game tonight. Tips off at 7 o'clock. But when you see this, you really hope people are making the appropriate decision and hopefully just staying home, because we do have still the chance of foreseeing some severe weather. If I can show
now that's the decision I again discussed when we were dealing with the severe weather event earlier today.
Live here in Memphis, a flash flood warning has been issued for our area. Now,
all right, so let me put the scorecard up on screen. Look down slightly, so all right, there we go. All right, so we got the scorecard up on screen. We have a new tornado warning for.
All the spring training that does matter, and then all the pomp and circumstance.
The following is a flash flood warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, northern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern Lake Illinois County in northeastern Illinois until 11 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms continuing to produce heavy rain across the Warren area. Up to 4 inches of rain have fallen, with rain rates nearing 2 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the Warren area. Hazard: significant flash flooding. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: rapid onset. Significant flooding of creeks, streams, drainage ditches, low-lying areas, and poor drainage areas. Widespread street and underpass flooding. Possible flooding of structures. Possible flooding of highways. Some locations with the highest south side of the metro, so this includes Crittenden, Lee, and Tunica counties. This is a now particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. We're getting radar observed confirmation.
Okay, so radar observed confirmation on one of the tornado warnings. The one in West Helena. So that was a... So yeah, pretty much the concern over the next few hours here is flash flooding. Explains the flash flood warning that was just issued. Ooh, I don't even know if I'm going to get any sleep tonight. I just don't really know. But who knows? Only time will tell. But then again, here again is the watch. Here's the watch polygon. There we go. So I can have better control. So that's the continuation of the other one. LaSalle? Good thing I have Plano on. Did they even relay the other one yet?
So again, monitoring this tornado, you're looking live at the scene there on the ground. Considerable threat. This has been observed and now crossing out of Arkansas.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong station, am I?
A flash flood warning has been issued for our area.
Perfect, we'll do Rockford.
Tornado and moving into North Tunica, you're next in line. Beyond that, up towards Orlando and south.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. This is Friday night. That means we get the WZU auto test.
Central parts of Tennessee now, we're tracking that storm. That cell that you see right there, that started just to the northeast of Little Rock, tore through, leveled the community of Wynn, where even the high school football stadium, where you had turf, was uprooted.
Okay, we'll come back to Rockford in a little bit.
That supercell has weakened, thankfully, but it is showing some signs of strengthening, and we've got to watch this cell. It is now observed here, just passing to the north of Jackson, Tennessee, and crossing over U.S. Highway 70. I want to take a look at the velocity, and we still have some strong indication that there certainly could be a tornado here, likely passing just south of Huntington. And if this continues, I want to zoom out really quickly. Let's go back to here, and I want to zoom out and show you how close we are to Nashville now. All right, so there's Nashville. I mean, we're within 60, 70, maybe 80 miles away of the Nashville metro area, and this storm likely headed off towards the north side of Nashville if it continues. And it's already tracked well over 120, 140 miles. Another 80 miles, that's nothing. It can easily do that and still has the ingredients necessary to maintain its strength and even intensify even stronger. So 2 concerning cells, Jackie, that we're watching here in Tennessee. Now, what are you tracking off towards the north?
A lot more cells.
Why? It's never ending.
It is. It's, it changed, right? We had supercells like you had in the south earlier this evening, and that's part of what produced the big outbreak in
A flash flood warning has been issued for our area.
which is very near Iowa City. Well, those storms have now kind of merged into a couple of big lines, and so these are going to be damaging winds with embedded tornadoes. And then
here's the WZU auto test.
Supercells, but we're starting to get into that evolution of a line of storms here as well. That said, it doesn't mean we don't have tornadoes, because we do. And
I nearly forgot about it. But good thing I knew. Alright, we're gonna go back on Rockford on my iPhone. We'll get those missing products. Now I'll go over here and show you KLT, because they did take the auto test. Ooh, John was actually monitoring one of my stations. That's nice. Oh, yay, WAXM running Random Weekly. Just before all this got started. That's awesome. What was he monitoring? Oh, there was a lot of stuff. Oh, he was monitoring Crystal Lake. That's nice. Here's a look at all this other stuff. Here's a look at this other stuff here. That's, I suppose, is for all the... That reminds me. You have to DXWLS, because they do all this stuff. Forgot to put this on Air 1. Let me do that. See if they do it. I think they may have done it already. I think they did it already.
He retired. Anderson advances to third with 2 outs for Eloy. And slow breaking ball.
Yeah,
and
I think they
just
did it
out in
already.
front, kind of slowing this swing down and trying to stay back long enough to make contact with 2 strikes. Basically, he just needed to do that, make contact and hope for the best.
Eloy went 0 for 5 on Thursdays. The DH again. Maldonado sets up toward the outside,
now
and
they're
a swing and
talking
a
about the
foul in and out of
tornado
his mitt on a high fastball.
In effect,
good timing right there by Eloy.
near
Actually,
Madison.
to me, the best swing we've seen in the inning on that
Janesville.
fastball.
Yeah, it's right near.
Anderson started the game with the walk. He's at third with 2 outs after a steal and an advance on a grounder. A high slider makes it 1-1.
That's not surprising, right? He's timed the fastball, so now you read that as a catcher and pitcher, and you throw the slow pitch right behind it.
Javier stays from the stretch. The pitch, swing and a miss. That might have been the one. It was a hanger, but in fact, it might have been too high for Eloy.
Yeah, that's right. He swung underneath it. It was a hanger. Great pitch to hit if you're looking up in the zone. Unfortunately, Eloy wasn't. He swung about 3 inches below the pitch.
Tim's about 30 feet off the bag at third. And
Well,
Javier
that is
steps
the
off.
case for now, though, because round 2, because again, round 2 is on its way.
Heading on through, so
So that's that right there. That thing is on its way. It's on its way right now. You can see they're still issuing stuff for Rockford. Soon that's all going to change.
You know, that's something to observe is Tim jogging down the line. He got Javier to step off the rubber, so there's one step off. Can't have another one. And if you're Bregman, you can't let Anderson get that far off, so you're forcing the defense to have to kind of alter what they're thinking out there.
We have a bunch of PESs in effect right now.
Still 1-2. Here it comes.
Bunch of them.
Swinging a base hit out in the left center.
DeKalb,
Anderson will
Lee,
score. Eloy
and
making
Ogle.
his way to second. He's got a double.
That's his first hit of the season, and the Sox lead in the opening inning. Did you see what Eloy did there? It was the same high slider that he had missed, but he kept the hands high. He never let them drop below the ball. That's called making an adjustment and looking in a zone that is a weakness, and he fixed that weakness, turned it into a positive.
Yeah, in baseball parlance, he tomahawked it.
Yep. Great swing, great result.
1-0 Sox. The batter is Moncada, and he takes a strike. That RBI brings a run home, just like American Sail lets you bring the fun home. They turn a leadoff walk into the first run. Moncada batting left-handed, and he hits a high bouncer off home plate. Gloved by Javier, and a quick throw to Abreu to get him. But the Sox strike first on Eloy Jimenez, 2-out double. After a half, Sox
ABC
won.
just started coverage.
Astros coming up on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
You've got the jersey, the ball cap, the foam finger. Everyone can see you're a Chicago White Sox fan from a mile away. Ready to take your look to the next level? Upgrade your wallet with an exclusive Sox debit card, which you can get when you open a Wingstop Sox checking account with no monthly fees, free ATMs nationwide, and a $300 bonus when you open your account with qualifying activities. Start showing your Sox pride with every purchase. Sign up at wintrust.com/Sox. Only $100 required to open. No monthly minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fees. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Everyone knows that Chicago is the city with big buses. From Chinatown to Greektown, it's all a Windy City limousine town. You see those beautiful
just showing a
buses with
picture right now of that is the tornado in Covington, Tennessee. You can see right there. That looks like a tornado. The Covington, Tennessee local hospital was hit by the tornado.
Highway 51 corridor. Moving across 39, eventually into the southern part of DeKalb County, you are expecting to see 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. In fact, we're just getting a debris signature northwest of Compton, passing over Brooklyn. So let me see if I can get in a little bit closer. And Mary Kay, if you have any new information or if you're set to go, just let me know, and I will certainly toss it over to you. But let me get in just a little bit closer here.
The Weather Service is reporting wires and trees down in numerous...
They're talking about debris signatures being observed on this one. I'll show you. That's what NBC is supposed to be airing, but not this evening because of this. Here's what ABC's doing.
Throughout the evening hours, so we're kind of entering that really high-risk area right now. We've got our first tornado warning. We expect, unfortunately, more warnings as we go on through the next few hours. In fact, severe timing is now through 11 o'clock tonight, so we still have a bit...
Yeah, that's right. By midnight, this system will be out of the area. This is round 2.
In 2.5 years' time. We've already seen the tornado warning that Cheryl was just tracking there in DeKalb County, but also that line associated, if she was showing you on the radar, it's a long line. Anywhere along that, we're seeing on the radar 50 to 65 mile-an-hour winds along that line. So even if you're not in the warning area, you're north, say, up in McHenry County, when that storm comes on through, you're going to have some very strong winds that will not only create some damage, but also potentially knock out some power as we go on through the evening. And that's kind of the best case scenario. The worst case scenario is you're under one of those tornado warnings.
So yeah, there's that severe thunderstorm warning
Again, 3.5
down there, and then there's the red. That's the tornado warning.
So wherever you are, you're going to get a warning. When it goes off, you need to move to shelter quickly.
Yes, when a tornado warning does get issued, if one potentially does get issued for our area later this evening. Was that a lightning flash I just saw? That could be me. But I think that could be the second round getting here. So that's again the tornado safety. Especially since my school did a tornado drill earlier this week.
Time to prepare and take cover. Also
also, we have the tornado warning now that does include McHenry County. That's in effect until
So that's going to essentially be Crystal Lake, but then again, we were able to pick it up briefly. However, not this time, unfortunately. But however, we're going to do Rockford. Oh, we can do Crystal Lake. We have the stream for it, don't we? But I'm still going to do Rockford anyway. So that's CBS. Here's NBC. That expired already. I don't know why that's still there. Well, let's go back to the Weather Channel so you can see everything. This is what's going on nationwide. That's Little Rock.
So Rochelle about 7:25, DeKalb itself 7:37.
This is going to be affecting Rochelle, so then by 7:14, that's incorrect. So we're looking at around 7. So we're looking at around 7:30 or so that we will start to. So we're looking at 7:30 or so that we will start to see this stuff reach the Chicago Metro. For the time being, that cell is going to be like up north. However, this may end up reaching our location, but we're going to see what ends up happening. So let's see what's going on across some of the major networks right now. So that's the storm near Rockford. I'm surprised they didn't start coverage when that thing started. I'm pretty surprised myself. Blowing dust advisories and stuff expiring.
You want to separate yourself from walls or windows and make sure you stay in that safe place until that storm passes.
Until it passes your location. Yeah, we typically want to wait until the tornado warning expires. Wait till the warning expires before we do anything else. Before we tornado warning now for Rock. We're going to stay on Rockford because they serve Rock. However, this one's for Stoddard, Missouri. It's going to be Poplar Bluff again.
Thunderstorm capable of producing.
For the next 2 hours, I want you guys to stay with us if you have a warning in your area. It is going to be somewhat of a long night, I know, but we've been...
I could barely find the play button in that black background.
It's safe over the next few hours here. So up towards the Rockford area, over towards McHenry, this is where we do have that other tornado warning that was just issued by the National Weather Service out of Rockford, Belvedere, getting closer there at 7:45, and then Hampshire at about...
So Rockford is in the path of the storm.
Ahead of that line of storms that's racing off to the east. Not only are we looking at here the potential of rotation and tornadoes within this line, very heavy rain. We have a flash flood warning that is...
Yep, that's in effect near Schaumburg.
Hail first, and then incredible amounts of rain.
We don't have the tornado emergency in effect yet. We don't have any confirmed tornadoes as of this time, but there's that flash flood warning down there.
They've just trained over the same area. You know, initially we didn't think we were going to have as much of a...
Let's go back to the Weather Channel.
When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and seamlessly to the new way at Carvana.
HelloFresh has everything from family-friendly meals to wholesome to quick and easy options like this 25-minute fried bacon and pepper quesadilla. When it's all said and done, HelloFresh always has my back and helping me in my family's busy schedule.
Go to HelloFresh.com/TV60 for 60% off and free shipping.
At the Tiny Cats Innovation Lab. Watching this live coverage is, even though the tornado warnings are back to the west, almost all of you will have to deal with this line crossing the entire area. And
That's exactly right. That's what Chicago was saying this morning. If you saw my video on the scarily worded hazardous weather outlook, which included the potential for significant damaging winds in addition to the possibility of strong tornadoes. They're not going to do the local on the 8th? Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't even start the recording, didn't I? There we go.
Right now, where a strong tornado did go by just north of Interstate 40, which is right there.
That's the Hernando de Soto Bridge. Let's go back to all these channels and see what's going on.
We've certainly, again, this line, we've been watching it since across the Mississippi, and it really has not shown any signs of slowing down. So if nothing else, part of the county.
I just saw that the storm is heading for Naperville. Yeah, here's the times. Aurora, Naperville. That's actually kind of near. That's kind of near back home, where Aurora, Naperville is. That's actually kind of near back home. Yeah, back over at home. So that's. There are still strong tornadoes being spawned all over the place here tonight. There's another one now in Crittenden County, Arkansas. This is part of line number 2. This is an entirely separate thing. It's probably an entirely separate line, but I'm glad they put that high risk down.
It's not as much time as you think, so just get inside. Don't go outside and try to look at.
Here's a look at Tunica, Mississippi. So here's Tunica, Mississippi. That's where that
southern part of the Memphis metro area.
Now that's where a separate large tornado is most likely forming right now. Crossing US 61. So that tornado is crossing US 61 in Tunica, Mississippi. Oh my gosh. I don't know what we're going to call this. Maybe the Great 2023 Super Outbreak or something. Maybe I'll call this the... Yep, all those locations. People better be taking shelter if they're there. I was, and I did actually make a good call not going to Chili's and then risking being out in the bad weather. So I'm glad I made a good choice, because I did feel very concerned when this line would eventually reach the Chicagoland Metro. Well, now NBC is airing Grand Crew. It would air it, but it's doing coverage as of the time being.
As these storms will continue to track to the east and get closer to us here in the city. That's the current setup right now. We want to highlight that between now and 11 o'clock...
So that's, again, the severe weather potential. Now, I'm sure they're going to keep doing coverage until all the tornado warnings expire. Yeah, there's flood statements, flood advisories, all that going into effect. There was even a flash flood warning. There's 2 flash flood warnings that affect right now. So, again, there are 2 flash flood warnings in effect. The first one is right around here. It was for Cook and DuPage, and then there was a second one that also included Lake County. That one was upgraded to considerable. So that flash flood warning was upgraded to a considerable level. Now, if we actually get a flash flood emergency out of this, my goodness, I don't know what kind of what I gotta say. If that thing goes to a flash flood emergency, if we see that happen, Oh, that's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts if that thing goes to a flash flood emergency. Now back to WLUJ for this new warning for Christian and Macon, Illinois. Rome and Athens, Georgia, 79-81. Wow. Pretty warm, feeling like summer in Georgia. And there's San Francisco just chilling in the usual 50s, I'm assuming. Because that's really what their climate is.
Coming up on Sycamore and DeKalb. DeKalb is where Northern Illinois University is.
So it's heading for Northern Illinois University.
If you're watching this in one of those dorms.
Immediately and ride out these storms. They are tracking very, very quickly to the north and east.
They extended the tornado watch to 10 p.m. The tornado warning was just continued.
Those dormitories. This is coming toward you.
So they're talking about the one for DeKalb. That one is heading for Northern Illinois University, where the WNG 536 transmitter is located. That's where it is heading as of right now. So here we go. This is again.
Once again, we're going to run down that again. If we said it too much.
Yeah, that's right. This is something we are going to be watching over all night tonight. And then you can see the incredible little light show that my 3 of these things are putting off. The warning light, the watch light, etc. There's everything that's that John relayed so far. Let's put back on WGN for the Blackhawks. And this severe thunderstorm warning is for my county, technically. But not really.
Back now stretches from their just up on I-93. All right, now we're hearing all right, tornadoes still possible in this warning, and destructive winds that could be in excess of 90 miles per hour. That's what we're hearing from the National Weather Service. If we could widen out a little bit on this and give you an idea, see how the entire line is starting to bow. And what that's saying is at the apex of that bow, right in here, we're seeing those winds accelerating, running away from the squall line. So that's right at that apex. That's a danger sign, and that's right along I-88.
This strike zone was very helpful. I would agree.
Okay, now this is coming from the National Weather Service. Pardon if I'm getting communications in my ear. But a widespread area all along that squall line could see wind gusts in excess of 90 miles per hour. We're talking above Category 1 hurricane force. So seek shelter now. Secure anything. If you're in the Fox River Valley, you've got some time to secure things, but be aware that there is going to be damage with this as it moves through. And the damage, power lines, tree limbs that are trees that could be in jeopardy, all hazards are possible as this line rapidly advances. Now we're starting to get into, as I mentioned, some of those subdivisions out of the far west and southwest of the counties. We're starting to move into a more populated area. Once you cross the Fox River, you're starting to get into Bloomingdale, you're getting into Wheaton, you're getting into DuPage County. And for any reason, if you've got a loved one, a family member that's out right now, shopping, whatever their journey is, call them home or get them into a safe place. And that would be a very sturdy structure. Sometimes a library might be a great place. If you're caught out here, you pull into a fire station. Buildings that are designed to maintain their integrity in damage-related situations. And certainly if you're in a modular home and if you're
Okay. Oh my God. That warning that's for my county right now. Well, not here, but back at home. This is some pretty scary wording. This is for Kendall. Ford and Iroquois. Oh, we could do Kankakee. Well, let's do Kankakee for that one, since we can't get Odell from here, and we can't get Kankakee from here either. So we're gonna do Kankakee. Here we go. Did it that one time for Lake and Newton.
Working toward the western suburbs of Chicago. Pete,
Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was going to talk about and that St. Louis warning we'll deal with shortly after. Oh, geez, I did not see that coming. We have this thing in effect, and we have this, but I want to be more lenient about this one right here. Well, look at the wording. Damage threat destructive, 90 miles per hour. I have never seen anything like that issued by my office before. I've seen PDS tornado warnings, I have never seen flash flood emergencies, and I have never seen 90 mile per hour warnings like this. That is insane. And look what's worse. Joliet, yeah, look right here. Joliet, Plainfield, West Chicago, Minooka, that is at home. If I was at home, my cell phone would have gone off. If I hadn't left my home, my cell phone would have went off. Oh, that's right. They took forever to do all that. Oh, whatever. We can't get it. Unless, all right, to St. Louis for this thing. I'm sure the Weather Channel is talking about that destructive thing right now. So let's take a look. Yeah, that is the storm approaching, because I could tell by the lightning bolts there was thunder as I was getting the 90 mile per hour warning. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. And the one for Ford and Iroquois just became tornadic. And then again, there's that tornado warning in Crittenden County. Don't know why they're scrolling a random warning.
We're going to continue to monitor this with a lot of warning.
Man, that is some very scary wording.
Very scary. What?
That is some very scary wording. This is 90 miles per hour.
And where is?
So another 90 mile per hour warning just got issued. Wow. PDS tornado warning for Champaign and Vermilion.
Blainfield, did you get the PDS SVR yet?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still hearing it over Lockport. Wow. That's the second one in a row.
Wow. Can you believe 90 miles per hour wind gusts?
I have never seen that kind of wording from my office before. I've seen PDS tornado warnings. I've seen 80 mile per hour. I've seen baseball-sized hail. Now 90.
90 miles per hour? You're not.
Wow. And I am not joking. I am not joking. I'm gonna have to go back and get that. My goodness. Hopefully this is not doing...
Help shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged or destroyed. Homes and businesses will have substantial roof and window damage. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages. Severe thunderstorms will be
That is
late holiday.
scary.
Cinnamon knock around 7:50 p.m. Morris around 8:05 p.m. Shanahan and Greenock around 8:10 p.m. Coal City, Joint and Wagon around 8:15 p.m.
I'm gonna play the Plano stream.
Yeah, I think these storms are going to the Chesterton Rail Camp.
The McDonald's $1-2-3 menu.
Yeah. Yeah, what?
SCR got issue for
I was watching one of the rail camps.
It's an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected.
Wow.
Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior
That is
room on the
frightening.
lowest floor of the building. These storms have the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage.
So yeah, not to mention I have a severe fire in Weathersboro.
The following is a flood advisory from the National Weather Service.
You must be
What?
water.
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of northeast Illinois, including the following areas: Cook, DuPage, and Kane. When? Until 10 p.m. Impacts. Flooding may occur in poor drainage and urban areas. Underpasses may be flooded. Roads and streets may be flooded. Additional details at 6:08 p.m. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for northeastern.
Alright, here we go again.
Per plate appearance, so that's one pickoff throw over the first base. Benintendi looks at a strike.
The following is a special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Calumet Harbor, nearshore waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan City, open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City out to mid-lake until 9:45 p.m. At 7:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing water spouts were located along a line extending from 32 nautical miles west of McHenry to 12 nautical miles west of Aurora to 19 nautical miles west of Joliet. moving east at 50 knots.
Hard Rock Casino White
Hazard,
Sox
water spouts and wind gusts in excess of 65 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds. Small crack could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Monroe Harbor, Montrose Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Diversey Harbor, Deuceable Harbor, Belmont Harbor, and Burnham Harbor around 8:35 p.m. Harrison Beaver, Crib, Calumet Harbor, Jackson Park Harbor, and 59th Street Marina around 8:40 p.m. Indiana Harbor and Hamlet Marina around 8:45 p.m. Winthrop Harbor around 8:50 p.m. Burns Harbor and Marina Shores at Dune Harbor around 9 p.m. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Illinois, northwestern Indiana, and the adjacent waters of Lake Michigan. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
Going out for dinner with the family could take you to the great outdoors. But in a basic SUV, family outings might be a little predictable. So why settle for ordinary? You could satisfy your taste for adventure. The Nissan Rogue. Far from basic.
Optional feature shown. Intelligent all-wheel drive cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions.
I'm Lucas Giolito for the White Sox. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 7 punch-outs for Giolito.
And you're listening to the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Greeny 10 to noon weekdays. ESPN Chicago.
Bottom of the third from Houston. Lance Lynn mowed him down in the first and then had to work around a bases-loaded spot in the second to keep it a 1-0 game. Jeremy Pena takes the strike. Cutter on the inside corner. He grounded to third in the first inning. The pitch. Outside. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Chicago White Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form.
Wow.
1-1 from Lynn is low and away. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago White Sox. Pena swings and misses. It's 2-2. Second year for Pena, filled some big shoes by replacing Carlos Correa last year. He ended up winning the Gold Glove, finished in the top 5 in the Rookie of the Year balloting, and then was the MVP of the ALCS and the World Series. And he skies foul off to the right, still 2-2. It's a pretty good start to your career.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how, as an organization, you're just stacking up superstar shortstops like it's no big deal. We'll let that one go, because we got another one. Not that easy.
Lynn ready, the 2-2, and he hit him on the hand, it looked like. And that one stung. It was a sinker at 91, and Pena slowly walking it off, and he does have some protection on that left arm. Not quite sure where it got him, but he'll head to first.
Pretty much you'll see that this is one where Pena hit himself. Pitch inside, and all he did was take his arms right to the baseball, and he got hit. I mean, he never tried to get out of the way at all. He really did hit himself right there.
One of their athletic trainers checking on him. Dusty Baker is out there as well.
Northeastern Illinois, Boone County in northeastern Illinois.
This is for us.
Northeastern Illinois, Cook County in northeastern Illinois.
DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, Cook County in northeastern Illinois until 9 p.m. At 7:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Beloit to near Sugar Grove to near Yorkville to near South.
Yeah, look at this.
Moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 90 miles per hour wind gusts and 2-inch hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, you are in a
That's the wireless alert.
flying debris may be damaged to those caught without shelter.
That's the...
Mobile homes will be heavily damaged or destroyed.
Yeah, what?
Homes and businesses will have substantial roof and window damage. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages.
I have never seen this before. Wow. I'm still going back on all this stuff from Milwaukee. So there you go. This is what a destructive severe thunderstorm warning looks like on a wireless alert. Wow. My gosh.
20 p.m.
Orland Park, Willis Park, Bossier Airport, Melrose Park, Maywood, Brookfield, Rosina, Franklin Park, Palos Hill, and Westchester around 8:25 p.m. Cicero, Oak Lawn, Berwyn, Oak Park, Austin, Burbank, Lincoln, Forest.
Well, hopefully it's not the worst. Oh yeah, and I think I forgot to mention. Wow. My God.
Warning for Kendall County and northeastern Illinois, King County and
Wow.
northeastern Illinois until 8:15.
Oh yeah, and I also forgot to mention because the power went out. It was actually long enough that it was actually able to turn on the Windows XP computer, the one that we use. Oh yeah, and of course the clock reset because the CMOS battery is dead. I don't care what I do. I'm just gonna go and press the power button because that's still gonna shut it down. Because we don't need this on right now. Ooh, did I just get the fading effect during the shutdown sequence? Wow. That's something you don't see often on that OS. Such a classic. Well, let's get serious here. Because now we have this destructive 90-mile-per-hour warning for our area. Looks like this community doesn't do the sirens for 90 mile per... Oh, look at those strikes going up. 269. It's still going up. Let's see if the Weather Channel's talking about it. They gotta be talking about that. Holy crap. Is that it? They're still talking about all this stuff here. I'll describe the alert. I had the audio on so I could hear it. Wow. I'm gonna wait for Milwaukee to finish. Yep, that was the alert that was just pushed out right here. They're talking about that right now. Chicago, Thornton, Wheeling, damage threat destructive. I'm going to go ahead and end the call so we don't use up any more cellular data.
Extending from near Malta to near Waterman to Leland to near Ottawa, moving at 65 miles per hour.
Oh, that's right. It's time for KLHT. Oh, that's right. It's time for KLHT, isn't it? Yes, it does. It feels the same way here. Huh. For southeastern Ford. Oh, they're doing the Ford warning too. Interesting. Let's see what it looks like on the screen recording. It didn't have too much of an effect though. Here's when it was received. Here's where it got interrupted. Here's where it got interrupted for the 90-mile-per-hour alert. This is where it got interrupted. Wow.
And we're expecting more rain. My advice would be to go ahead and give Rosedale, it's take cover now.
Alright, let's go back and start it all again. Already? Oh, it's just starting. The KLHT auto test. And that is it.
These storms have the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. The National Weather Service in
I see Detroit Pontiac is live too. Tornado warning has been allowed to expire.
The tornado warning for southeastern Ogle and DeKalb counties will expire at 8 p.m. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for north central and northeastern Illinois. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern LaSalle County in north central Illinois, Grundy County in northeastern Illinois until 8:30 p.m.
Something from Milwaukee.
Come on, someone else.
Detroit Pontiac's covering the marginal risk. Let's go back to when that thing got it. When that my phone got it with the weather radios. Okay, now I'm hearing some kind of tropo. Okay, now I'm hearing some kind of tropo on Plano. Well, we did for about a moment or so. Well, we did for a moment or so. And tornado and PDS watch number 93 has expired in the Quad Cities. We're going to try this again as I go back on everything. Eaton, Michigan. Private air. Visit, yes, I am sure. And I want to make sure I'm getting everything in the correct order here. So I'll maybe quiet right now. Now is the time to prepare. But I don't think here, this house, I think we shouldn't have too much of an impact. Because I mean, this specific house was built like, it's built out of bricks. Yeah, should be built with reinforced bricks. So we should hopefully have some better protection from those 90-mile-per-hour winds when they do get here. Oh gosh, it's gonna take those power lines right down. That's again the destructive.
Suspicious than others. There's a little bit of surging taking place here near the Elgin area. We have some rotation right up there.
Now we're going to go to LUJ again. I have not updated the score in a while, so why don't we update that now? This severe weather coverage has absolutely interrupted our coverage of the game. Alright, so right now it's the top of the fourth, and the White Sox lead 1-0 against Houston. Gotta hit done or else it'll discard.
Yeah, there's a train coming in Chesterton right now. In a thunderstorm too, which is kind of scary. Which shouldn't be happening because they should not be traveling in thunderstorm.
North Central and Northeastern Illinois.
That would actually be a great suggestion, but not sure if I feel comfortable with that.
Heading into the south of the suburb is already there. It just passed through an awning collapse, maybe part of the roof and part of the floor on the other side of the building.
Talking about buildings collapsing from the storm. They're talking about the destructive one right here. Right here, they're talking about the destructive. The one with 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So there's the line there. So it has officially arrived in the Chicago area. Let's put it back on the Weather Channel. Just did it already.
Bouncing off of the clouds here. You see there's some more lightning right there. The moon is out right now. It's a waxing moon, and
I think a lot of these are being updated.
when we see the moon, the fact that there's a little bit of clearing, but it also helps.
So let's see. Yeah, I think everything's getting updated now. See, I'm gonna end it right there. So, for those just joining us, here's this destructive severe thunderstorm warning that was issued about
We're live here in Memphis, right along the Mississippi, and we're also seeing over here across the river in Arkansas.
I think the IEM bot just got knocked out because it's not loading any data. Oh, that's not good. Let me see if it's working over here. Yep, the bot just went down. The bot just went down. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. It's loading stuff. That's the day one. That's... Oh, yeah, that was a lot of stuff it had to do. Okay, there we go. There we go. So... Okay, it's still working.
A tornado warning has been issued for our area.
Okay, it's still working. I thought it went down, but it's loading all this info. It's loading all these details. So there he is in Memphis right now. There's a lot of stuff in Memphis right now. We have a new tornado warning for Fayette, Hardeman, and Shelby. This is near Olive Branch. I'm sure we all know. We all know who comes out of Olive Branch.
While this storm does continue to move off. Again, still going to monitor the storms in Arkansas right now. Not seeing any warnings, but it's the individual storms that do have warnings on it right now that we are the most concerned about. Still in the environment with enough.
It just took forever to update the risk, or updated risks.
High risk is still in effect.
Yep, the high risk is still active.
Yeah, I hope your power comes back on. It comes back to you, Isaac.
So wait, who just lost power?
Isaac. Alright, he hung up. Isaac did. He was in a tornado warning and he lost power.
That's what happened to me during the...
In Playfield, you were in an SVR with 90 mile per hour.
Yeah, my phone even got the wireless alert too.
Dude, such a historic severe weather event.
Specifically for this region, yes. This is a very rare occurrence for this area in particular.
Dude, there's a double high risk. And that's the first.
But now it went back to a single high risk too now.
That's the first high risk since 2021.
21, yeah.
Tornado warning.
For Marion, yep. And yeah, here we go. Here's what's left.
Yeah, and dude.
This is the moderate. This is the only high risk that's still remaining. So it's pretty much just being condensed down. Oh, I see Ohio's going to be getting this stuff later.
Also Playfield.
Also what?
Do you think this is going to go into Canada too?
No.
Canada.
It's supposed to go. It's only supposed to go to the East Coast.
No, I meant like Michigan.
Oh, well, Michigan. It's actually going to Michigan. Right? Some of it's going.
Hasn't been updated on the SPC site yet.
And,
I actually have a marginal risk for my area tomorrow. I have a tornado risk, 2%, but I'm not in it.
Oh yeah.
Here's tomorrow's slight risks.
This was also.
Look at how big tomorrow's slight risk is. My goodness.
This was not only a very historic severe weather event, but it was also the start of severe weather season.
The most intense severe weather event since since March 2021. Another severe thunderstorm warning for Champaign and Vermilion.
As this works through, or tornado, either way, whether it's confirmed or not, this still shows signs of a tornado warning has been issued for our area. Right to the south now, and east of Branch, Mississippi, so we're in Southern County. There is the Tennessee state line. There's Collierville, and then Germantown's just to the north of there. Looks like this is going to bypass you just off to the east as this passes out of Mississippi and then into parts of Tennessee. All right, so there is a look at this. Worst of this is going to go just between Olive Branch and Bahia by about 10 minutes from now, or within 5 minutes from now, and then getting up into Tennessee, Rossville by 8:25, 8:30 p.m. expected.
I'm not going to describe this. It's historic. I think it's only gonna stay for about a week though, and then it's gonna go away automatically. This is a very dangerous storm indeed. This is a historic event, particularly for, again, this area. We've been saying this last night. We've been talking about this last night back at home. We were saying how historic this was going to be, and now here we are. And now we're in the midst of this historic outbreak. And there we go. We have our first confirmed tornado.
Get out of your shelter. Take this very seriously. We know the warnings are going off.
We have our first confirmed tornado.
Tornado warning has been issued for our area.
And that is most likely going to be the update. Okay, we need to do a few things. Okay, first, KMIS is where we're going to get this on. Come on, there you go. Okay. Listen live, get this out of here, continue, and play. I'm assuming that's the play button.
Somewhat of a problem in society as well. Someone else. So in a sense, you'd have the money available, but you wouldn't create a taxable event on this $46,000 all in 1 week, which is what's going to happen if you don't put the money back in.
I'm assuming they did it already. And look at that, our first warning from Indianapolis.
I think we're starting to end the supercell threat, Jackie. We've only got one right now, and that one's starting to show signs of weakening, which is encouraging. But now we're going to get that squall line. So watching some of those cells in southern Illinois as that squall line starts to form. So as it's forming, still can have some very violent tornadoes.
No, he cares. You know, my daughter's in psychology, man. She's about to get her PhD in psychology. Is she really? Wow. Yeah, so I got no issue with real, you know what I mean, health issues. I'm totally with you.
Little Rock, where they're confirming about 40 people or so have been injured there and a lot of damage across the region. We've also had a very large, dangerous tornado that touched down in the town of Lynn, Arkansas. Our storm threat control is there. He was there.
So while we go back and get that, here's some these little cookie crackers kind of thing. Here's some additional damage in Wayne, Arkansas. This is from that storm. So 8/28, this thing will be in Midway. This thing will hit Midway Airport in a few minutes. Here's what everybody else is doing. They couldn't even fit all that on the bar. There's that massive, massive warning right there. Wow.
You know, it's an issue when the maps have a lot of color on them. And of course, he's been talking about issues directly in DeKalb, and that's where Trey Ward is live tonight with the local conditions there. Trey, how's it going where you are?
Watch number 98 remains in effect until 2 a.m.
Tornado observed. Jefferson County, Wisconsin.
Even though woolly mammoths are extinct,
in Wisconsin until 8:45
They just updated the destructive again. Tornado worry for Benton, Indiana. The flash from warning update as well.
Chicago Heights, Zion, Park Forest, Homewood, Steger, Country Club Hills, Hazel Crest, Flossmere, Glenwood, and Creek around 8:40 p.m. Calumet City, Lansing, Munster, Dalton, South Holland, Sauk Village, Linwood, and Fort Heights around 8:45 p.m. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Illinois and northwestern Indiana. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms have the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and
Here's
significant
1-2
property
coming,
damage.
and there's a soft bouncer towards short, charged hard by Pena. It'll be a base hit. He's now one away from 2,000. Pena couldn't pick it up cleanly, but it wouldn't have mattered. Well, in the case of Tim and
The
Elvis,
National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Lake County in northwestern Indiana until 8:30 p.m.
But what
At
you can do as a
8:16 p.m.,
manager, if you're
severe
looking at these guys
thunderstorm was
been playing every
located
day,
over
is
East
get
Chicago,
Elvis a day off,
moving northeast
put
at
Romy a
60
second,
miles per hour.
and then the next
Hazard,
day you put
50 miles
opposite
per hour
shortstop
was
and gives
gust.
him the day off.
Source,
Blown away,
radar
Tim.
indicated.
Oh,
Impact,
I mean, you know,
expect
I'm not
damage
managing,
to
but
roof,
you can see that
siding,
working.
and
Just
trees.
kind of, Romy gets a couple of days
Locations
back to back.
impacted include
at second
Hammond,
base.
Gary, East Chicago, Cherville, Highland, Munster,
See, if Elvis wants to be
Griffin,
off to the
Dyer,
races.
Lake Station,
Good
and
lead.
Whiting, including
Not
the
going.
following interstates:
Anderson
Indiana
takes
Interstate
hold.
80 between mile markers 1 and 16.
Off to a
Indiana
hot
Interstate
start.
90 between mile markers 3 and
With a
21.
walk, a steal, and a
Indiana
run in the
Interstate
first.
94
He
near
singled
mile
in the
marker
third. He
16.
got on 3 times
Indiana
last time.
Interstate 65 between mile markers 200, 59, and 261.
1-0 White Sox.
This
and a
includes
runner on
Indiana
the way.
University
2-0.
Northwest, Purdue
Swinging
University
a foul
Northwest
to the top
Hammond,
of the
and South
screen.
Shore Rail Cats baseball.
94 right
A
there.
tornado watch remains in
Just
effect
enough
until
kick
10
on
p.m.
that
for
fastball
northwestern
that
Indiana.
to not be able to get the
For your
barrel on it.
protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northwestern
Elvis
Indiana.
is sporadic home run by Elvis over at first. He almost got picked off. Boy, he just got back in. Just got back in. He was leading. Yeah, he was definitely. Might have been peeking in toward the catcher. Got a late reaction. But it also was a buff move by Javier. He did the double knee bend and then turn and throw.
Thunderstorm warning for Lake County's
No
only
umpire
60,
saw it
so it's
and
just
called it,
your,
but not allowed to
your
bend
typical
both the knees,
average
act like
range
you're throwing to the
in
plate,
there.
and then turn to first.
So he's right now showing us
2-1.
some
Foul tip.
devastation.
I was going to say, you know, Elvis has sporadic home run power, but aside from that, I would kind of give him a above average on everything else, right? Hit for average, take walks, base running, defense. And if you get enough home run power from everybody else, he doesn't have to hit any.
That
Absolutely.
could mean he could get placed under a tornado warning any time.
Tim
so
takes
be ready.
rolling away.
They just updated the
It's 3
tornado
and
watch
2.
again.
Who has
to
more
cancel,
steals? Probably Tim, right? Although
canceled Boone, DeKalb,
first
Sal,
3 years of
Lee,
Elvis's
Ogle,
career, he
and
stole over
Winnebago
30,
for the
and he had
tornado watch.
42 steals in 2013.
Those counties have been canceled from the watch. Then again, we still have to be aware of the storm we're in right now, this 90 mile per hour. This one right here.
A tornado warning has been issued for our area.
They're still talking about the one for Iroquois, even though we're there. But anyway. But this is interesting. Here's the tsunami information statement. So these were the coordinates of an earthquake. 50 miles northeast of San Diego and then 90 miles southeast of Los Angeles. That's where this earthquake is, according to the Palmer Tsunami Center in Alaska. Tornado watch number 99 just got issued and it's in effect. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get some stations ready here. I don't think any of these are going to do it. So we're going to do CKK. Now what?
nautical miles west of Midway Airport to 8 nautical miles southeast of Joliet, moving east at 55 knots. Hazard, water spouts and wind gusts in excess of 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous conditions. Boats could suffer significant structural damage and island weather service in Chicago could capsize and storm for highway, southern border county in northwestern Indiana, New Buffalo, Lake County in northwestern Indiana, until tornado warning in effect until 3:22 p.m. Nighttime trouble with storm was located southwest of Michigan, northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard will take further until the hour as weather passes. Source, radar indicator. Impact, expect hail and wind. Sighting, entry to NOAA weather radio station or text the weather report. So visit our website neoweather.gov/WS. Counts. Improve and
Ooh, 6% said for them. All right. Lynn on a 2-1. Fouled in the air out of play. Your thoughts on Lance so far tonight?
To me, it's just a typical Lance Lynn performance, what we're used to seeing. But he's doing very well against a team that he struggled against. So I love what I'm seeing. He's doing that Lance Lynn, work around the plate, get out thing that he does as good as anybody in the game of baseball. They should actually call it a Lance Lynn now.
Fouled out of play again. Still 2-2 on Myers. 1 hit, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts through 4 so far for Lance.
There's that Maddox out there now, right?
The Maddox, yes.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is.
Complete game with fewer than 100 pitches. Low on a curve. 3-2 on the Astros number 8 hitter, Jake Myers. Here it comes. It's low for ball 4. That'll bring up Maldonado, the catcher.
That's the 3rd time in now 5 innings. The leadoff man's been aboard for Houston.
Chance for 2, though, with a runner on. White Sox double plays are sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka. Tito's makes the good stuff for good times. Find recipes, videos, and more at Tito'sVodka.com. A quick strike over to first, and Myers back in safely.
Interesting game in the sense that he's given up 4 walks, just 1 hit, and he's hit a batter.
The pitch outside. Grandal thought it was a strike. It looked like it was an inch off the corner.
Yeah, Lance Lynn wanted that as well. They kind of turned away and mouthed something in a different direction than the umpire.
The pitch. Swinging a bouncer to third. Should be 2. Moncada to Andrus to Sheets. It's a double play sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka. 2 down.
Well, that's as tailor-made as it gets with a guy that cannot run a lick. Just a 1 hopper to third base. Everybody take your time and get the 2 outs.
Here comes Pena. 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch in the right wrist in the 3rd and then was caught stealing. Swing and a miss. Just 1 hit for the Astros, but as I mentioned, they've been on a bunch.
All right, so
via the walk.
Let's continue updating our viewers on the outbreak here, so you can see the winds are coming. The winds have arrived. The winds have arrived. Is that a power flash I'm seeing? That looks like a power flash I'm seeing. That looks like a power flash. That looked like a power flash. That looked like a power flash I just saw. It looked like a power flash over there. I have a feeling our power's not going to last much longer if that keeps going. But everything's going to go out as a result. Wow. So there's the tornado warning in Tennessee that we're also watching over. Must be the destructive one. So I had just seen power flashes outside our window. I saw a light. Like from the living room window, I saw a light. Which was a sign of a power flash. I just saw our bedroom light flicker. That is not a good sign. Okay, the lights are flickering, which means, yeah, the destructive storm is now unleashing its destructive power. It's expected to hit Midway by around, oh gosh. What if that tree goes down? That tree could knock out our power. Oh gosh. Was that was either a lightning bolt or a power flash I just saw. Yep, here it is. This is the core of the storm. We're in a, as I just said at the top of the, as I said at the top of that warning, I said that we were in a, that I'm in a brick structure, a structure made out of bricks, some reinforced bricks, so we should, this should hold up well in the 90 mile per hour. I let this run long enough. Let's see what else happened. Yeah, so far nothing else. Yep, so far nothing else. New severe thunderstorm warning for Polk and Trinity in Texas.
What's happening with those storms right there, just to the north of Chicago? They are weakening very rapidly as they approach the lakefront. Good news, very stable air is now protecting the one Waukegan and Chicago. Those storms are collapsing as they approach the shores of Lake Michigan.
However, there's still 80 mile per hour storms being reported. We have a new tornado warning now for White County, Indiana. And see, the severe thunderstorm warning was just updated again. It went down to 80 miles per hour. That's good news. That's the good news, however, that it went down to 80 miles per hour. Oh, we can't get white, can we? Oh, then that means we have to use this. Let's go ahead and continue flipping through the channels.
If you're in the south portion of Cook County and you're near Madison, if you're in Chicago Heights, stay here. South Chicago Heights, get to a safe place.
we haven't talked about this in the last moments, but that would be a strong interior room away from windows. If you have a basement, the center of the basement. If you're in a two-story structure, get to a lower floor. Get to a bathroom.
They're talking about some rotation. Is that a tornado warning they just put down? It looks like they just put down a tornado warning. Yep, they just put a tornado warning down. Now, this is near Flossmere, Chicago Heights, so it's none of our... so this is for Cook County. This is over Richton Park. That's where this is.
Tornado was located over Richmond Park or over Park Forest, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Linwood around 8:40 p.m. Lansing, Munster, Sauk Village, and Fort Heights around 8:45 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include South Chicago Heights, will be damaged or destroyed. Prairie State College, including the following Interstate 57 between mile markers 339 and 342. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Yeah, the battery gave up, but the warning's over anyway. And it's on the TV too. And it's on the TV, yes.
Breaking ball misses outside the Gavin Sheets.
Perfect example would be Oscar Colas, probably going to speak to somebody like Elvis Andrews and learning as much as he can, or Tim Anderson, and just taking it all in.
1-0. Another spinner is outside. Aton recently turned 30.
But that's one of those things, yeah, the veteran guys don't like just going up and assuming that a younger player wants information.
Runner at second, nobody out, 2 runs home in the inning and a called strike to make it 2-1. Maton missed the playoffs last year due to a broken right pinky finger suffered when he punched a locker after the regular season finale. So this is his first big league game since, and Sheets fouls back over our broadcast booth to make it 2-2.
Gavin was trying to get down through a fastball up and in on him. Gave it a tomahawk chop kind of swing. And unfortunately didn't connect because he had some bat speed working.
Sheets 0 for 2 tonight in his first start of the year, and he hooks a ground ball foul on a very awkward cut. That was a late reaction. Still 2-2.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do by the last 2 swings. He's got a man on second base, nobody out, and he's trying to get the barrel around and at least advance the runner into third base if he's going to make an out. Situational hitting, that's something you know this is a team. They're going to try and focus on fundamentals as much as they can.
The stretch and the pitch. Curve is outside.
A lot of bonuses to doing the right thing, too. Somebody like Gavin Sheets can just put a short, compact, get him over to third base swing, and it ends up in the right field seats.
Full count. Here's the pitch.
He struck him out swinging on a curveball. A very slow curveball, just below the kneecap. Great pitch. 74 miles an hour. So that's the first out, and it brings up Grandal. 3 straight doubles to start this inning. Sox now lead 3-zip. And Yaz pulls a ground ball foul past Abreu at first. This huge crowd, pretty quiet tonight.
County, Illinois, Massac County, Illinois, Central Hope County, Illinois, Northeastern Ballard County, Kentucky, Northwestern McCracken County, Kentucky, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Karnak or 10 miles northwest of Metropolis, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Metropolis, Karnak, Joppa, and New Grand Jean. This includes Interstate 24 in Illinois between mile markers 27 and 37. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois, Massac, Hope, and Pulaski, and the following counties in Kentucky, Ballard, and McCracken.
Hard protection on his right elbow, and he's now feeling that. Very delayed reaction by Koloff. He just stood there after taking that right off the elbow.
Central Daylight Time. At 9:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 8:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Wanata, or near Valparaiso, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include LaPorte, Westville, Walkerton, North Liberty, Kingsford Heights, Wanata, Henna, Kingsbury, Byron, Thomaston, South Center, Kinhook, Salem Heights, Fish Lake, South Wanata, Tracy, Stilwell, Union Mills, Pasqua, and Panola. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central and Northwestern Indiana. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central and Northwestern Indiana. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: LaPorte and St. Joseph.
Grabs it just on the edge of the warning track. 3 straight doubles chased Javier out of the ball game. And after 2 runs in the 6th, it's now the Sox 3 and the Astros nothing on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
When the guys are ready to hit the town for a well-deserved night out, Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana is your one stop for all things entertainment. With over 1,600 slots, 80 table games to choose from, the party never stops. The state-of-the-art casino combines world-class gaming with delicious dining options to bring Vegas experience to the Midwest. Whether you're hoping for that next big win or just looking to have some fun, you're sure to find it here at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WIT-IT.
In 1925, Modelo began brewing beer for those who believe in better. A model beer, steeped in the tradition of tireless effort. A rich Pilsner-style lager for those who wear their heart and heritage on their rolled-up sleeve. Since our First batch 94 years ago, to every model raised today, we proved that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you're made of. Modelo Especial, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Well,
If
that
you
was
own a small
interesting.
business, you've
So
probably
that's
been
today
hearing a
we're
lot
gonna
about the
look at
ERC,
expired.
how it's worth up to 26 grand per employee, how
I
easy
mean, I
it is.
kinda
You know
called
the
it when
spiel.
we
So
saw
why
the,
am I still
when we
talking to
saw
you
the
about it
rotation
now?
on the
Because
NBC
many of you
radar.
still haven't filed a claim. But
There was
Innovation
rotation.
Refunds can help
I
you
saw
close the book
Polygon
on this
come
thing.
up. I was
They're
like,
backed by one of those big CPA firms the corporations use, so they can
And then I
determine
went to
once and for
the
all if
LG
your business
product,
qualifies.
so-
And it's free to find out. Go to
That was,
innovationrefunds.com. That's innovationrefunds.com. It's simple. The ESPN Chicago app.
Lance Lynn still working. We're in the sixth. And it's 3-0 Sox. Tough part of the order. Bregman, Alvarez, Abreu. Pitch to Bregman is tap foul on the ground behind the plate. I don't know if you got out and walked around downtown Houston today, but there are a lot of people here with the Final Four starting tomorrow night.
No, I didn't get out. It's 1,000 degrees out today.
0-1 is hit in the air. Shallow left coming on is Benintendi, and he makes the catch.
I walked across the street to the supermarket I go to get a nice sandwich and coffee, and then I walked back to the hotel, and I didn't leave again. I got a message from my buddy Terry Austin. He's like, it's 84 degrees out. I go, well, I'm not going back out there.
Did you look out your window?
I did.
There are a lot of
That was
people out there.
that
No,
was,
I didn't look at the people. I just looked out the
Scary.
window.
I saw those power flashes.
This building across the street. That's a nice parking garage. Ground ball foul off the bat of Alvarez.
They are thumping some tunes out there on the streets. I'm wondering where that's coming from. I mean,
That's from my room.
the whole building is shaking.
Got one of those cool speakers.
Yeah, you got your sound system
Bluetooth
blowing.
Lynn's 0-1. Called strike. Fastball 93. Enter third. It's 0-2. Don't make a mistake against this guy. The wind and the pitch, and it's outside. He missed in his favor on a backdoor curve.
Thing about Alvarez that makes him such a great hitter is you don't know if he's trying to hit it to the left field seats or the right field seats. You better guess right.
Swing and a miss, strike three. Went after a ball in the dirt. It was a curve. 6 strikeouts for Lynn.
A suit up this season at MLB.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Gear up with your Chicago White Sox at MLBshop.com.
2 outs, the batter.
Now, why don't we pause for a check of your local on the 8s?
Tonight, windy, strong to severe thunderstorms, low 38. Saturday, windy, morning mix of rain and snow showers, high 42. Here's our 7-day outlook.
That's the old ID. Oh my goodness. Okay, welcome back to Severe Weather live coverage here on Plainfield TV, where we are still tracking a rare high risk of severe weather across portions of the Midwest. Some of the high risk is already starting to go away, but as of right now, we're more concerned as to what's happening here in the Chicagoland area. So over the past few hours, we have gotten 2 rounds of storms, with this first one only producing 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. You can see they just canceled some more of the watch. Now my county's out of it. This is as the line continues to progress more toward the lake shore. So this is where as these storms are continuing to move toward the Lake Michigan shoreline, this is where we are beginning to see some of the line actually begin to weaken. So that means we are starting to see reduction in winds in the process. So, as of now, the severe thunderstorm warning is now down to 80 miles per hour, which actually is a good sign, but it's still destructive, as those winds... I mean, I have honestly never seen 90 mile per hour winds. I've never seen a warning with 90 mile per hour wind gusts. And you can see that marine warning from Chicago that has 65 knots on it.
A severe
Wow.
thunderstorm warning has been issued for our area.
So in Wayne, Arkansas, there have been several areas over the past several hours that have been affected by these tornadoes. One in particular in Wayne, Arkansas, in which I think literally the whole town was decimated. Completely decimated. And I'm assuming they have allowed the warning to expire. So let's wait for it to refresh. And in addition, there was also widespread damage. Oh, they continued will Cook counties. And marine warning from Grand Rapids out of all places. So alright, so also about 3 hours ago, Nashville was placed under a PDS tornado watch. More specifically, PDS tornado watch number 97. Since then, we have had tornado watch number 98 and just recently now watch number 99. I have a feeling we're getting really close to 100. In fact, this next watch will be watch number 100. I mean, we are getting there. I mean, we are getting closer.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for our area. Immediately
New tornado warning for Pulaski and White. Been able to master these stations pretty good. This is the same one, I'm assuming.
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a tornado warning for northern White County in northwestern Indiana, southeastern Westside County in northwestern Indiana until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:52 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Wolcott or near Remington, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Monon around 10:05 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Franceville around 10:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Winnemac. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: Pulaski, Indiana.
For everybody, even experienced to younger guys, to get the first game of the season under their belt, and Jimmy's first game.
Strike called. He got the high call on a slider. Jolk's not so sure. 1-2.
Alright.
Lambert
So,
works out of the
first pictures of the damage in Wayne, Arkansas are coming in. Don't know if you can see that, but there's the tornado warning for Jasper. Hard Rock Casino, White Sox Network.
Did you have a nice day? Look at the size of this butterfly shrimp. Ginormous. Butterfly shrimp? What?
So we're pretty much nearing the end here in Chicago, but I mean, this part of the story is not yet over. I mean, we still got a lot of stuff going on here.
And they called us, and we came in and we found an additional.
Wow. Well, that's entirely unrelated to this here. So pretty much, the series extra warning for Cook and Will has been allowed to expire. The storm has weakened and moved out.
Every single animal has a pet in your own home. You want to love every
At least I didn't go out screaming in shock like I did last time when that destructive severe thunderstorm warning was for me. I'm glad about that. Bloodington missed a marine warning. And it's still in effect as of right now. I'm sure soon Brian's gonna upload the tornado warning that went over KJY 62. That's the expiration. Oh, great.
Chicago has issued a tornado warning for Central Porter County in northwestern Indiana, East Central Lake County in northwestern Indiana,
Chicago has issued a tornado warning for Central Porter County in northwestern Indiana, East Central Lake County in northwestern Indiana until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Hobart, moving at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Valparaiso and South Haven Route 9:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This includes Valparaiso University and Porter County Fairgrounds, including the following interstates: Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 251 and 255. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Porter, Indiana.
Going to explain to a teammate, guy's got a sweeper. You immediately knew that it was at a certain angle and it was really large on the break.
Swinging a line shot into right center, a base hit. Tucker will get over there to keep Robert to a single. And
all right, guys, should be on the correct. Yeah, I should be on the correct transmitter. Just ensure that I am. Want to make sure I'm on the right station. We have to be on KIH 46. So.
Downstream of that warning, last thing I want to show you, if you live in, let's move that over, if you live in Selmer, you're not in a tornado warning now, but you probably will be in one in the next 15 minutes, and I want you to take shelter, given how fast these storms are moving and how long-lived they have been. Speaking of long-lived tornadoes, Justin Michaels in Wynne, Arkansas, is on the ground right now talking about the damage that he's witnessed as part of a thunderstorm that produced a long-lived tornado and unfortunately led to a couple of fatalities. And Justin, I want you to tell us what you're seeing now on the ground.
70 miles per hour. Impact. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. New Buffalo, New Colorado, 4-7-3-0.
Nearshore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Calumet Harbor. Nearshore waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan City. Open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City out to Mid-Lake. At 8:49 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing water spouts were located along the line extending from Kenosha to 6 nautical miles east of Harrison Beaver, Creek to Indiana Harbor to 22 nautical miles southwest of Gary, moving east to Scott.
But other family members survived and are in the hospital right now.
We also have a wide assortment of mowers, pressure washers. Visit Power Equipment Direct.com or give us a call and talk to a product expert like me. That's PowerEquipmentDirect.com.
All right, so, all right, so as of the latest, Milwaukee has canceled the tornado watch entirely as the tornadic storms have moved out of Milwaukee's coverage. So therefore, Milwaukee is done in this event. I like that. Your location is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Seek shelter immediately.
Some people say the metaverse will only... The McDonald's $1-2-3 menu got me thinking.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Cleveland County in southeastern Arkansas, northwestern Dashea County in southeastern Arkansas, southeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, central Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas until 9:30 p.m. At 9:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Bentonville, or 7 miles west of Star City, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, a long ball-sized hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Star City, Gould, Grady, Nebo, Fayetteville, Whitefield, Woodville, King Creek State Park, Mills, Glendale and Lincoln County, Calhoun, Cornerville, Rome, Palmyra, Rose Hill, Cleveland, Fresno, Commer, Gardner.
We'll be right back on the Winter Control. We've got Coast Out stories. The stories are going to keep coming. We stumbled across Cantrell as he was driving by the general state of his girlfriend's car. His car was fully inoperable. The windows are blown out of this car. But it's the only transportation Cantrell has at the moment.
Wow.
Many, many stories, Dr. Postel. Of course, we know at this point 2 people have died here in Wynn. One of them, LaChristie. A flash flood warning has been issued through our area. Postel, this night's going to be hard. Tomorrow's going to be harder.
Okay. Alright, so let's take another look at the radar before we look at this thing. Yeah, it's pretty much just going to stay in northern Indiana. Oh gosh, this is going to continue into the overnight hours. My gosh.
This is actually all on your tail. And Dr. Postel, as you can see, just by the state of this tree and by the state of this one corner in this one small town in Arkansas, this is going to be a long process. Dr. Postel, to you.
Justin, thank you very much for that sobering report. Unfortunately, daylight tomorrow will reveal, I think, a lot of tornadic destruction across the middle part of the country. I mean, really, that's just one tornado in Arkansas. There were others in Arkansas.
Tornado word for Laporte.
Others in Illinois. There are others now ongoing across parts of the Midwest. But we have some significant weather still in progress. Tornado winds all the way down from Chicago to a few areas just to the southwest of Memphis, Tennessee. Let's go there first, because I want to talk about this particular supercell. It's got a tornado warning now for Lee, St. Francis, and Trinity counties in Arkansas. That is moving toward the northeast. It's got a very strong coupling, a velocity coupling, meaning there is strong rotational loft. In fact, the inbound velocity component like that, pointing toward the radar, is over 100 miles per hour at 5,000 feet in altitude. So there's a very strong circulation here, at least at about 50 miles per hour.
Northern Tunica County in northwestern Mississippi until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And 9:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado was located 7 miles south of Bridges. covered now. Move to a storm shelter or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
So all the entrances into Wynn are now closed. There are checkpoints there. If you do not live in the area and you have no business in that area, you're not a first responder, you're not going to be allowed in. They also are going to have a curfew. 10 p.m. to 6 o'clock in the morning is the curfew there in Wynn. They're just trying to get a handle on things, and when so many people flock to the area, it keeps them from doing the job that they need to do. We know that our Kansans care about their neighbors and want to help, but right now, the best way you can help is not to go into that area.
Can you tell me what other communities, aside from Wynn, which was so hard hit as we just saw, I know that the north side of Little Rock also was hit pretty hard.
Yes, the north side of Little Rock hit pretty hard.
A tornado warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana. Report and start.
The governor just had a press conference and they're getting a handle on things.
To this year where you look up and say, I don't have any mound visits left.
I guess Northern
That
Indiana.
might happen this year. The pitch, swing and a smash foul
try Katie's
past third. And you do get one per inning, I believe, in extras. Okay.
Well, a lot more strategy goes into the game than in past times. With the pitch clock, with mound visits, pickoffs. I mean, there's a lot more involved than there used to be.
1-1. It's outside and high. 2-1 to Bregman.
That's right.
One big advantage, base hits the outfield, not a
So,
guaranteed score.
yeah, I guess
Slow runner
Northern
at second
Indiana
base.
relayed everything they needed to relay.
Bregman takes outside and high, almost the same spot as the previous pitch. It's 3-1.
Yeah, Diekman up in the bullpen with Alvarez, the left-handed batter, on deck.
The kick, the 3-1, way inside and high.
But
For
yeah,
ball four
let me
to
make
load the
this
bases
clear.
for Alvarez.
But as you go through the 9 hours tonight, it's not going to be over.
And that will be it for Kendall Graveman. Looks like it's Jake.
So now they're showing
Ready.
okay, so now they're showing the. So that's Northern Indiana. So you can see that's White County. That's the tornado warning. And then up north near the lake near South Bend, that's the tornado warning for LaPorte.
And cheer on Chicago sports teams, especially the White Sox.
Here's what the 996 took so far. It took 5. It's got 5 alerts on its log so
Wintrust
far.
White Sox debit card, which you can get when you open a Wintrust White Sox checking account. Learn more today at wintrust.com/sox. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Reason number 354 to visit the city of Countryside,
Oh, hey, it's the
Chicago's
same
Western
consumer site
Gateway.
with commercial for
How about
Jeopardy.
Flag Creek Golf Course, one of the finest 9-hole golf courses in the Chicagoland area. This
It's
Greg
the
Martin
same
designed
consumer
course
site
offers
with
something
commercial
for
for
every
Jeopardy.
skilled golfer. Conveniently located off of I-55 and 294. So book your tee time today at FlagCreekGolfCourse.com. Looking for a new home base? Visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
One player. Campaign mode. Avoid cyclists and pedestrians to advance to the next level. When it comes to roadway safety, following the rules is the name of the game. It's the responsibility of the driver to pay attention and keep pedestrians safe. Don't let a careless moment behind the
the wheel ruin your perfect score. Keep an eye out for pedestrians because they may not be looking for you. It's not a game. Visit itsnotagamillinois.com to learn more.
The ESPN Chicago Triple Play AM, FM, HD, and app.
Well, Jake Diekman tonight making his first appearance of the season and the 600th of his major league career, all in relief, and this is not an easy spot. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and he's facing Yordan Alvarez.
You know, he's really been successful in the past against these Astros. So let's just hope that doesn't change tonight. And taking a look at how he has fared against Alvarez, not good. He needs to step it up. Struck him out a couple of times, and that's what he needs. Right.
Well, that was a whole lot of
As simple as that. Let's not define what he can do. Let's just get the out.
Jake is 36. He is the oldest player on the opening day roster. He's been working on a new pitch for the first time, a cutter, and Grandal's going to make a visit. So they're going to be down to 1. They've used 3 of them here in this inning. But again, this is a critical moment.
Well, I think he was about to run out of time. He was out there taking quite a bit of time, and so Grandal had to call time and go visit.
So I guess Northern Indiana is kind of like, the station's kind of like Waterloo a little bit.
So the meeting is over.
How they
will set the runner scoring once again. Maldonado the tying run at third. Pena the go-ahead run at second. Brakeman is at first.
The Quad Cities, it's just like battle.
Left matchup. Diekman
so it's kind of like that
against Alvarez. The stretch, the kick, and the pitch, and it's low and outside. Ball 1 on Alvarez.
It's kind of like that.
Tim shaded toward the middle, playing and pull on that right side, big time. Swinging a fly ball, deep left field. Benintendi's back, and he can't make the catch. 3 runs are going to score. And the Astros have the lead. Great effort by Benintendi. Got to that high wall in left center.
And another PDS. This time from Indianapolis. Those 3 runs scoring put the Astros on top.
Into the warm area with the rainfall rate of
In the bottom of the 7th. It is now 5-3. Let's do another check of your local on the 8th. We'll be back to continue with this game.
Currently in our area, 56 degrees with rain and windy conditions. A flash flood warning has been issued for our area. Tonight, windy, strong to severe thunderstorms, low 38. Saturday, windy with morning showers, high 42. Winds could occasionally gust over 40 miles per hour. Saturday night, some clouds early will give way to generally clear conditions overnight, low 28. Here's our 7-day outlook. A flash flood warning has been issued for our area.
So an interesting trend in the forecasts there. In terms of the stuff. All right, welcome back to Severe Weather Live coverage here on Plainfield TV. In addition to White Sox baseball, I just saw a new severe thunderstorm warning come up. For Fountain, Montgomery, Park, and Tippecanoe. I think Monticello got knocked off the air. Okay, I guess not. I guess they just had a big delay in relaying all that stuff. So, as for our check from the White Sox, It's not a game. That's a great campaign that they did. Where's that LKQ Pick Your Park commercial they aired last year? Wonder if they're going to air that again. That'd be nice. So for those who are just joining us from what we've done the last check. So from the last check here, the Astros have just taken the lead against the White Sox. So now they lead 5-3 in the top of the 8th inning. Yes, indeed. So, we are currently tracking a rare high risk of severe weather. The only high risk there is now is in just Tennessee, as you can see. Okay. The Weather Channel says now that there is a tornado emergency in East Central Illinois, although I don't see it yet. It says there's a tornado emergency in East Central Illinois. So, but here on IEM it says, here, I'll increase the brightness so you can see. But you can see here it says PDS. I think I probably, oh yeah, here we go, here it is. There it is. Tornado observed. Damage threat catastrophic. This is the tornado emergency. Here, I'll go ahead and hold up here. There we go. Here it is. A tornado emergency for Robinson. This is for Central Crawford County, including the airport, Trimble, Stoy, and Merrim. So again, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. Let me say that again. A large tornado is on the ground. And this is for Robinson. And it looks like Northern Indiana just expanded the tornado watch. I'm assuming this is watch number 98.
Half-hearted swing on a breaking ball way down.
Now includes Cass and St. Joseph. I don't know what they're doing first. Maybe they're doing...
Nothing in 2 on them. Wide open stance. Sheets swings and misses for strike 3. They came right back with that same off-the-plate slider and almost hit him in the back foot.
You have to, because he's already shown you on 2 previous pitches he's not picking the pitch up. And you throw the same thing to him, and you can see Gavin was thinking, get the barrel going on a fastball in and try and go deep. And, well, he got 3 sliders instead.
The batter is Grandal. 1 for 3 in the ballgame. Called strike. That was the get-me-over slider.
You got to know the batter, right? Grandal's not a lot of first pitch swinging kind of guy.
Runner at first, 1 away, 8th inning. Grandal bangs one off the hockey-style mask of Maldonado to make it 0-2.
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern White County in northwestern Indiana, Fulton County, Indiana, Pulaski County in northwestern Indiana, northwestern Cass County, Indiana, southern Stark County in northwestern Indiana, southern Marshall County, Indiana, until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:23 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 9:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near La Crosse to near Wheatfield to near Rensselaer, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Rochester, Winnipeg, Monon, North Judson, Argus, Culver, Franceville, Royal Center, Badairyville, Pulaski, Walnut, Tippecanoe, Ripley, Kawana, Fulton, Monterey, Beardstown, Maina Lake, Clarks, and Star City. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central and Northwestern Indiana. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Fulton, Marshall, Pulaski, and Stark.
If you own a small business, you've probably been hearing a lot about the ERC, how it's worth up to $26,000 per employee, how easy it is. You know the spiel. So why am I still talking to you about it now? Because many of you still haven't filed a claim, but Innovation Refunds can help you close the book on this thing. They're backed by one of those big CPA firms the corporations use, so they can determine once and for all if your business qualifies. And it's free to find out. Go to innovationrefunds.com. That's innovationrefunds.com.
I was told I needed a kidney transplant. I was scared, I was worried, and I had no idea what my options were. My name is Mecca. After doing some research, I put my trust in Dr. Danae Simpson at Northwestern Medicine. She eased my mind and changed my life.
The Northwestern Medicine African American Transplant Access Program is the first of its kind in the nation. It's committed to breaking down barriers to transplant care in the community. Led by Dr. Danae Simpson, the first female African American transplant surgeon in Illinois, it offers education, resources, and leading-edge transplant care.
Now, I'm recovering from my transplant and looking forward to giving back to my community.
Northwestern Medicine invests more in our community than any other healthcare system. Because what makes our communities better makes us all better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at nm.org/community.
I'm Lucas Giolito for the White Sox. Swing and a miss, strike three. 7 punch-outs for Giolito. And you're listening to the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Carmen and Yurko, noon to 2 weekdays, ESPN Chicago.
Our player of the game is brought to you by Wintrust. Chicago's bank. Show your team pride with a White Sox debit card. Get yours at wintrust.com/Sox. Bottom 8, 5-3 Houston. Kyle Tucker takes a strike from Diekman.
I think we had to look at the great job by Eloy Jimenez in this one.
Couple of run-scoring doubles. 2 for 4 with a run for Eloy. 0-1 is low and outside. Tucker hit a 2-run homer to get the Astros on the board in the 6th. That was off the starter Lynn. High on the fastball, 2-1. Tucker's a left-handed equivalent of Will Myers in that almost after every pitch he reaches down and grabs a bunch of dirt. Does not wear batting gloves. And he hooks one in the air down the right field line. It's going to go foul out of play.
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a tornado warning for southern St. Joseph County, Indiana, northern Marshall County, Indiana, east central LaPorte County in northwestern Indiana until 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:28 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 9:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Kingsford Heights, or 8 miles southeast of LaPorte, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near North Liberty around 10:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Villa Boyer Park in Lakeville around 10:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Bremen around 10:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Tea Garden, South Center, Salem Heights, La Paz, Fish Lake, Tracy, Stilwell, Kingsbury, Wyatt, and Woodland. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Perry County in south central Illinois, southern Jefferson County in south central Illinois, northwestern Williamson County, Illinois, Jackson County, Illinois, Franklin County in south central Illinois until 10:15 p.m. At 9:29 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northwest of Tamaroa to near Ava to 7 miles northwest of Altenburg, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Farmingdale, Heron, West Frankfort, Murfreesboro, Benton, DuQuoin, Hicksville, Carterville, Christopher, Grand Lake area, Setzer, Ziegler, DeSoto, Cambria, Royalton, Elkville, Hearst, Valier, West City, and Ava. This includes Interstate 57 in Illinois between mile marker 64 and 90. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Franklin, Jackson, Perry, and Williamson.
Fantasy bags, strawberry lemonade, and many more. Use Celsius for the essential energy you need. Stay active and energized all day long with Celsius Essential Energy Drinks.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max weekdays at 5 a.m. ESPN Chicago.
Right-hander Jose Ruiz will make his regular season debut. And just at the moment, trying to keep this one from getting away. Sox will have Andrus, Anderson, and Robert in the ninth. Right now they're down 2. Right. And the Astros have a man on with nobody out in the 8th, and the batter will be Corey Schultz. Ruiz pitched well in the World Baseball Classic. Big, tall right-hander, former catcher. Ready to work, and he'll throw to first, sending Tucker diving back in. Jose pitched for Team Venezuela.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was a teammate of Jose Altuve, who broke his thumb when he was hit by a pitch.
So I see Central
High on a
Virginia.
fastball to start it.
Central Virginia DX the destructive SPR for Cook County earlier this evening. Oh my goodness. That was quite surprising to see.
At the bag at first with the runner Tucker.
How far
low on a
people
curve.
seem to be picking up these
2-0
channels.
Ruiz with a bit of a quick pitch.
Especially how
Has a
far
high leg kick
pick
that
up,
is. A little slide step curveball trying to get the chase. Schultz didn't even look like he was ready to swing because he was too quick.
For some reason not here, I'll show you. Yeah, on 1020 I can't pick it up for some reason. Alright, let's
Texas, and then went on to the University of Houston.
And what were we going to do? Oh yeah, we were going to update the radar before that launch explosion.
2-1. Swing and a miss.
So let's
97 from Ruiz.
So pretty much it's nearly done in northern Indiana.
A little bit late jolts on that high fastball, so don't hang him a slider.
2-2.
For Memphis
foul back up near our broadcast area.
But then the real action will get going.
As we look at the field, we're just to the right of home plate. Not a bad view here. Behind the second level.
Yeah, one of their better vantage points in the game for us as broadcasters.
Tucker runs, swing and a miss, strike 3, throw to second, safe is Tucker for the stolen base. Schultz out on strikes.
Grandal once again kind of throwing from the squat position, not getting up and wasting time, and Tucker just had a good enough jump and he has enough speed to where he was able to go ahead and beat the throw no matter what.
The batter, David Hensley. He's been on twice, a walk and a single. Called strike, inside corner. Ooh, man, he got away with one there. It was clearly off the plate.
Yep. Grandal set up in there and received it perfectly and made it seem like it was a strike.
He hit the target, but it was not in that box. 0-1 inside, almost hit him. That was a runner at 96. 1-1 to Hensley.
Antonio found another.
Tucker takes his lead at second. Pitch is high.
At Goodwill in Penn Hills. And there's our first severe thunderstorm warning from Cleveland.
Barely read Astros on the front of Kyle Tucker's jersey after the headfirst slide. Caked in dirt.
For Ashtabula and Lake, Ohio.
The 2-1 inside on a curve. Three Astros, 8th inning. The 3-1, swing and a miss. Good rising heat at 97.
Come back and get him, because the White Sox tonight have already issued 7 free passes.
The payoff coming. Swinging a ground ball and into right past the diving Andrus, sending Tucker around to score. And it's 6-3.
Oh, that's big. Elvis gave it a dive. Looked like he was going to keep that in the infield, and they have scooted just right over his glove with a little tricky bounce. Look at a replay. Fastball pretty much down the middle. Nothing special. He just hit it hard on the ground, and Elvis wasn't playing straight up, playing toward the middle. Back to his left, a dive, and it was actually just past him before he can get that glove there.
Low pickoff throw to first, and Ruiz stumbled off the mound, and they called a balk.
Yep.
Rock is still issuing stuff.
Having a chat with Rob Drake. You can't really argue a balk. Pedro out of the dugout briefly, and Drake explaining why they called it. So Hensley now at second.
Interesting, because if you make the throw, even though you lost your balance, generally that's okay.
Well, right. Swing and a miss.
Finally, the expansion.
This is a Tornado Watch. Tornado Watch number 98 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Saturday, and now includes the following counties: Cass, Michigan. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging wind in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Throw right down on the bag would have probably got him, but the throw was about chest high. Moncada had to grab it and try and apply the tag from there. Tough.
Wow, they had to wait till this long
Meantime,
to do the
1-2
expansion.
on the batter, Chase Myers.
That's something. So then
Infield
again,
in.
we have that tornado warning for DeSoto and Marshall, Mississippi, and Sheldon, Tennessee. Germantown, South Haven,
Right-hander Ruiz to the right-hand
though.
hitting Myers.
Olive branches.
Low, dug out of the dirt on a changeup by
Locations in
Grandal.
that warning, but
Well,
I'm assuming it
we'll
is.
look at any positives in this
And
game.
we know it is for our
It's going to be the
area
fact that
because-
Lambert made an appearance. Diekman and Ruiz, guys that hadn't played yet, are out there getting getting broken in for the season at least.
And Lefty meets the sky.
That first one out of the way.
Warning from Indianapolis.
And he went around for
And
strike 3.
we can do
The fastball was
KC-74
wide,
for this one.
but Myers swung at it 2 away. And the infield can move back with Maldonado coming up. Gotta find some positives in a game where things have turned on you. Right now, it's just getting ready for Game 3. A 3-run lead late for the Astros. Swing and a pop fly out into left center. Benintendi calls off Robert. He's got it. Big insurance run for the Astros. We head to the 9th. 6-3 Houston on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
My Chicago bank was acquired by some big out-of-state bank.
You know, you should try my bank, Marquette Bank. They're a modern neighborhood bank with bankers who actually care. They've got the digital stuff you need, and they're the only bank in Chicago with fun rewards. Plus, they do monthly service projects to help people in the neighborhood.
When you bank with Marquette Bank, good things happen for you and your neighborhood. Marquette Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Love where you bank.
Hey baseball fans, Amco Transmissions and Total Car Care has 17 Chicagoland locations to help with all your car care needs. They even offer up to 12 months interest-free payments and easy payment plans for most credit needs. Amco has the experience to diagnose and fix your vehicle right. And for a limited time, Amco's computer and powertrain systems check is free. Call 1-800-GO-AMCO or search AAMCO for a location near you. That's AAMCO. Transmissions and a whole lot more.
Calling all baseball fans. Are you ready to hit a home run with your wallet? Sell your old vehicle for cash today with Pick Your Parts. They're the cleanup hitters of the auto industry, willing to pay you top dollar for your old car, truck, or SUV, whether you're facing a curveball or a fastball. Their team is ready to swing for the fences and make you an offer you can't refuse. Their all-star lineup of representatives will even pick it up for you. So don't sit on the bench and let your vehicle collect dust. Step up to the plate and call 800-962-CARS for a free quote today. Pick Your Part makes selling your vehicle as easy as a base hit. Dial 800-962-CARS. That's right, 800-962-2277. And let them be your MVP today.
Hey, this is Andrew Vaughn from the Chicago White Sox.
That's a 3-run homer.
Thanks for always supporting your team and keep listening on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
White Sox Weekly Saturdays on ESPN Chicago.
No Ryan Presley tonight, at least for now. Rafael Montero will try to get the save. We're in the 9th inning. It's 6-3 Astros. And the White Sox will have Andrus, Anderson, and Robert to start it. Elvis has a couple of career hits against Montero, as does Anderson on deck. So 2 guys right now that can get something going for you, and you need them to do just that. Some other games going on. Rockies lead the Padres 4-0 in the 5th. And Cleveland has an early 3-1 lead at...
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Elkhart County, Indiana, St. Joseph County, Indiana, northern Kosciuszko County, Indiana, eastern Stark County in northwestern Indiana, Marshall County, Indiana, 11:15 p.m.
The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a tornado warning for Clinton County, southwestern Howard County, northern Boone County, northwestern Hamilton County, western Tipton County, northeastern Montgomery County, until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:42 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles northeast of Crawfordsville, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Colfax around 10:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Thorntown around 10:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Frankfurt around 10:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Kirkland around 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Michigan Town, Kempton, Tipton, and Indian Heights. This includes Interstate 65 between mile markers 145 and 157. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Boone, Clinton, Hamilton, Howard, Montgomery, and Tipton.
Very persistent. They just stayed in there on him.
Now here
They were
is
looking for the ground ball right to the third baseman.
The batter is Anderson. Let's see if he can get on base again. Already on twice tonight. Then leans back as he waits, and he takes a strike. Another sellout. 41,453 in the ballpark tonight. They were quiet for the first, 5.5 innings. There's a liner into right center for a base hit. But they got really loud in the 6th and the 7th. Need another base runner to get the tying run to the plate. Now it's Robert.
Yeah, they've done it. Picked up at least one hit in every inning in this game tonight. And that was a service by Anderson on one trying to get down and in on him, and he inside-out golfed it to the gap in right center.
All right. So, we got a bunch of tornadoes being observed right now.
The set and the pitch to Robert is high. Boy, right before that pitch, Jake Myers had to race over toward right center to get in position.
Yes, he did.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, we got a pitcher that was basically coming set, and he just sprinted over there quickly to try and get in position. Big gap left center because of it.
It's been a long time since I've seen an episode of that.
Pitch fouled in the air.
Let's pause for a moment, do another check of the local on the 8s, and then we will continue coverage.
Currently in our area, 53 degrees under cloudy skies with windy conditions. Tonight, windy, strong to severe thunderstorms. Low 38. A flash flood warning Saturday, windy for our area. Showers. High 42. Winds could occasionally gust over 40 miles per hour. Saturday night, some clouds early will give way to generally clear conditions overnight. Low 28. Here's our 7-day outlook.
We will stay on the channel. Alright, so we are back as we continue coverage here of this incredible tornado outbreak in the Midwest. So we've got a whole lot of stuff so far. We've had several large, massive, violent tornadoes throughout portions of the Midwest earlier this afternoon into this evening. I mean, it's incredible how far it's come so far. And now we can do WKDZ. Now we can do KDZ, finally.
Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Katie's, Energy Lake Campground, Woodlands Nature Station,
St. Louis has allowed the tornado watch to expire.
Golden Pond Visitor Center,
Memphis has extended that watch to 11.
and Rock Castle. This includes Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 58 and 69.
Oh my god.
A severe fungus.
I'll show you the video here. That is the massive, massive twister that hit Ottumwa, Iowa. Look at that. Look at that thing. That is massive. That was an incredibly strong tornado that hit there.
This thunderstorm right here is being warned for tornado.
Clay, Green, Owen. That one in Indiana right there. As they're zooming in here. You can see there's some earlier imagery. See right there, that's some... that was in Alia, Iowa.
I was going to say there are reports from scanners that several houses in Sullivan have been destroyed, which is when we were looking at the TDS.
Well, that's... okay, well, that means some houses getting destroyed. Oh, yeah, that thing...
that's corroborating with the reports in NWS chat about homes possibly being destroyed.
Perfect. Okay, now can you go back to that right there?
that thing is most likely going to reach PDS criteria. How about maybe even worse, emergency?
So 20 minutes ago, so right there, what we're looking at is a variable called correlation coefficient.
Houses are being destroyed. It's unbelievable.
That's kind of like rain, you can think of that. But when it's blue, surrounded by the red, that means there's something odd shaped in there. And in this case, it was debris. This is sort of a debris trap, you can think of it that way. And in Sullivan, Indiana, this was a tornado in progress.
And the Astros win it tonight, 6-3 against the Chicago White Sox. So now, with the baseball game over, we will continue turning our attention toward the severe weather outbreak that is currently ongoing across the Midwest. So I don't think I showed this, but yeah, Nashville is actually expected to get a lot of this severe stuff around like 3 o'clock or so, by like around 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, that's when they're expected to get all this stuff. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun to put together, won't it? Oh, yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun to put together. Yeah, it doesn't even look like it at all. So I got the, well, we'll see about tomorrow's Slight Risk if I'll have a Sunday premiere or not. But yeah.
Moving east-northeastward very quickly again, probably what, 40 to 50 miles per hour.
It's moving northeast at 65.
65 miles per hour, Henry. Thank you for that. So it's moving
65. So yeah, it's moving quite fast.
Sharpsville, any of those locations.
So yeah, it is moving quite fast.
This tornadic storm is moving rapidly your way. It will likely be at those locations at those times. And again, this is one of those situations that we're not relying on the daytime heating anymore.
So Chicago's already,
there is still plenty of instability.
so Chicago still has not updated their briefing from this morning. They just left everything as it was. But as of right now, the severe threat is nearly done. Except there's just Iroquois County in Illinois, but then also there's 98.
Now they're here doing the same. This is the big picture here. Let's go to northern Indiana real quick, Heather. There's a tornado warning here. This is well northwest of Fort Wayne, Indiana. But
so I was saying there's a tornado near Fort Wayne. But so far, so their latest briefing.
Not looking at the low levels of the supercell thunderstorm, but the idea is that there could be a brief spin up along this line of thunderstorms that they move eastward very, very quickly. And something else
is that they talked about damaging winds of greater than 75 miles an hour. Again, this is the exact same thing from earlier. The non-thunderstorm potential, and then the 4-day outlook.
And once you're west, let's say Paducah, certainly St. Louis and Chicago, your severe weather threat is over.
Yeah. So yeah, so pretty much our severe weather threat is done. However, now it's continuing on into Indiana.
A flash flood warning has been issued for our area.
Yeah, I can't forget we still have that flash flood warning in effect. It's kind of slowing down.
Arrived at St. Jude, it was just Claire and I. She was still recovering from her brain surgery, and side effects of that surgery meant that she had to relearn how to walk and how to speak.
You can join the battle to save lives by supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
We have another one from Indianapolis.
After we arrived, my 3-year-old came to visit, and Claire lit up. She was quiet before, and I thought it was just because cancer's hard. But she was really missing her siblings.
The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Vigo County, northern Morgan County, Hendricks County, northern Clay County, northeastern Owen County, southeastern Park County, Boone County, Putnam County, southeastern Montgomery County, until 11:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles south of Crawfordsville to 9 miles south of Rockville to near Brazil, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Latimer and New Market around 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. New Ross around 11:05 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Jamestown, Advance, and Cagles Mill Lake around 11:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Greencastle, Cloverdale, and Bainbridge around 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Fillmore, Hewlin, Groveland, Carpentersville, Lebanon, Whitestown, Coatesville, Powell, Bell Union, Little Point, Eminence, Zionsville, North Salem, Stylesville, Danville, Monrovia, Clayton, Liston, and Lake Hart. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for central and west central Indiana. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Boone, Clay, Hendricks, Montgomery, Morgan, Owen, Park, Putnam, and Vigo.
Including parts of the Midwest, Indiana, Tennessee. There is a very large coverage of severe weather ongoing right now.
Oh, I forgot.
It's very clear where we have all the bad weather.
Right time for central and west central Indiana. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yep, so that's where the tornado threat is now heading as of this moment.
Indiana, Boone, Clay, Hendricks, Montgomery, Morgan, Owen, Park, Putnam, and Vigo.
And we've got a couple of mesoscale convective discussions issued by the Storm Prediction Center, this for parts of Tennessee, indicating that these storms continue that severe weather threat with the possibility of tornadoes throughout the next several hours. There's a whole bunch of supercells here, each one of them long-lived rotating updrafts, each one of them carrying with that the tornado threat. You can see we've got tornado warnings for a whole bunch of them. Let's zoom in on a couple of these. This one now just south of Memphis,
northwestern Monroe
Tennessee,
County, southern Morgan County, Sullivan County, southern Clay County, Owen County, Greene County, until 11:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:57 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles south of Brazil to 10 miles northeast of Sullivan to near Palestine, moving east at 75 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
Yep, so that storm is near Olive Branch and
Colmont, Bowling Green, and Sailing City around 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Shelburne, Clay City, and Coal City around 11:05 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Duggar and Patricksburg around 11:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Leeson, Quincy, Dever, and Vicksburg around 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include
until Tuesday's arrangements. ABC's Aaron Petersky.
that has now moved east from there. Now, there are others as well, farther to the north. Here, we have a couple of tornado warnings. There are a lot of lines on this map. I'm thinking, Heather, I'm wondering, maybe we should probably remove the severe thunderstorm warnings, at least for now, and get to the tornado warnings.
A flash flood warning has been issued for our area.
Counties in Indiana are under tornado warning
Wow.
now. And, Jeff, we were
We've got
talking
popcorn in the corner.
before
Okay, now they're showing what looks to be a train derailment. In addition to the mass destruction in Wayne, Arkansas. So you can see there's like a small fire. This was a shot from a drone immediately after the tornado came through. So you can see there's a whole lot of destruction across the town. Look at that. Look at that. Houses decimated. That train was even decimated too, because as you saw in that shot, it got totally derailed. A high school got hit? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that is bad. Now that's bad when you hear a story like that. And ladies and gentlemen, we just got our 100th watch. We just got our 100th watch. Come on. Focus. Fine.
They weren't leaking or anything like that when they got blown over. Also saw a fire going on there on one of your drone shots. I assume that might have been a gas fire.
05, it's in effect.
Just to add insult to injury, but wow, this is right now we're looking at some of the train cars that were blown over. Just some tremendous winds that had to been occurring in that area.
A flash flood warning has been issued for our area.
Wow.
Trees down that having to go out into the ditch to be able to get around to get up to win, and even like on that fire, the fire.
So we have tornado watch number 100 now in effect. There you go, tornado watch 100.
It's just the capriciousness of the tornado winds themselves, it seems like.
Right, and then, it's not all of them are multi-vortex type tornadoes, and one of those vortexes come around and totally destroy, a home, and then the next one, just with relatively minor damage, and so, and then it looked like to me from an aerial.
And our watch has expired.
That it actually got real narrow for a little bit, then widened back out. Of course, the National Weather Service, when they did their survey, realized they didn't completely assess that, and also explained that, right now, our hearts need to go out to the people, lives were lost, lives were destroyed, homes lost, it's just a big deal. Unfortunately, once again, like last Friday night, I've already had some person text me and want to know what they can do, where they can go, get a good position for Mississippi, got the people there, and I'm sure they'll be able to hear
Yeah, Charles, I think Dr. Postel wants to ask you a question. Charles Peake, thank you for all this investigative reporting here. I need to ask, in any sense for how long the track is and or how wide it is? Just a rough estimate?
I would say at least half a mile in spots. Unfortunately, there's my inability to get around with all the power lines down. The best I can do is sort of get in a central location in town and then fly in one direction and the other.
A flash flood warning has been issued for our area.
Damage in both directions, and I know coming in.
So it looks like this thing, is gonna take place during the overnight hours. I have to monitor multiple stations at once. Oh my god.
You were in place to see the tornado in the Little Rock area. Could you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, it was coming up from the Hot Springs area. I was working my way from the east.
Yeah, Hot Springs, Little Rock, all those areas, yeah.
Find a place where I could get a visual, and found the golf course, and through my dash camera you could see, but I went ahead and put the drone up, and was able to get some drone footage
So now they're showing us some footage of the tornado.
We also got it on the dash camera. It was literally, maybe a couple hundred yards from me as it passed, and then I had to deal with the RFD.
They're showing some drone footage of the tornado that came through Little Rock earlier this evening. Now, I think it's for the tornado threat, northern Indiana. I think it's pretty much done, because there hasn't been anything else from them for like the past hour or so. So I may say that this might be over at this point. That's clearly what I think.
Question for you. I know this was pretty much well advertised by the Storm Prediction Center that this was going to be a very, very bad day across a large area. Do you have a sense that
There hasn't been anything since 9:45.
that the bad weather was coming?
The last one they did relay, however, was 9:44. So all goes till 10:15. We're gonna see if they issue anything else.
And a lot of people, it looked like as I was driving around, it was sort of business as usual. And, and I don't mean to criticize anybody, but it's like, how can you know there's been a tornado on that and not know the warning that leads trouble?
A flash flood warning has been issued for our area.
Their poor kids were all in the mobile home. And I know it's not easy to necessarily go somewhere else. But
And jelly beans.
I know it's a huge inconvenience, and the odds are you probably won't get hit, but somebody's probably going to get hit and killed in these situations.
So let's see, all those warnings expire in about.
Well, all we can do is keep trying.
Okay, looks like they've.
Try and keep the word out. And,
Yep, LaPorte is done. They have canceled the watch for LaPorte. They've canceled the watch for the marine areas. However, they continue to watch for Fort Wayne and then issue it for a couple for Ohio counties.
Confirmed tornadoes today. That number is only going to go up. We have new warnings out now across parts of central Indiana, and also a new tornado watch we'll get to in a second that goes until 5 o'clock in the morning.
5 p.m. Eastern time. Clinton, Howard, and Tipton, this new tornado warning just got issued.
Capable of producing a tornado moving very quickly to the east. If nothing else, it's got damaging straight line winds in excess of 60 miles per hour. You can see there are lots of places where there might be rotation, but the prominent one would be right in there to the southwest of Kokomo or west of Sharpsville, Indiana. All of the activity is moving very rapidly eastbound. It is now starting to sort of congeal into a line, and that doesn't mean it's necessarily less tornadic. It means that there'll be a lot more people impacted by severe weather more generally. And right now we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Brown, Monroe, and Morgan counties. And we'll have that new tornado watch out until 5 in the morning right after the break.
Introducing Astapro Allergy. Now available without a prescription. Astapro is the first and only 24-hour steroid-free spray. While Flonase takes hours, Astapro starts working in 30 minutes. So you can Astapro and go.
These cheese and buff are so cheesy, airy, and puffy. How'd you do it?
Moisturizer 5000. Anything to keep crazy puffy.
Cheese and puff. Defy your cheese expectations.
When you get that call, you know what's there. You know, as you walk through that facility and start looking at what is happening in each individual animal, the suffering that goes on, it's impossible not to empathize with that. You have to allow your emotions to connect with the animals and look into that animal's eyes and know that that animal matters. And it does start with compassion.
And it's compassion, your compassion, that will save these abused and neglected animals. So please, help them today. Tell them they do matter to you. Call, scan, or visit this website right now and donate just $19 a month to help the animals in need today.
Many of these animals have been in there for years. This is the only environment most of those animals ever knew. It's
Don't let them suffer in this horrific life for one more day. Go online, call this number, or scan the code on your screen. And for just 63 cents a day, you can pull an animal out of this painful and horrible situation. The animals live
So,
this way need you
pretty much now our
So if you join in the next 5 minutes,
So pretty much now our severe weather event, well, particularly for this area here, has ended. It's pretty much ended. All we're just going to do now is just watch all those warnings expire.
but today you can change that. Help rescue an animal from terrible abuse.
However, for the remainder of the night here, I'm going to be continuing to follow this event as we keep going through this tonight. There's one now for Benton and Henry. You know, there's just some, and there was a report that just came in. Oh, I thought I was going to miss it, but I didn't. Oh, this is a different one. Alright. We're going to wait patiently for that. So we're going to do one final check of the local on the 8s.
Currently in our area, 53 degrees under mostly cloudy skies. Tonight, windy with showers late, low 38. Winds could occasionally gust over 40 miles per hour. Saturday, windy, morning mix of rain and snow showers, high 42. Saturday night, partly cloudy skies, low 28. Here's our 7-day outlook.
Is closely monitoring the situation. In Arkansas, tornadoes killed at least 2 people in the hard-hit town of Wynn. And power outages continue to climb. Now 250,000 customers without power. Illinois is seeing the most with 110,000 customers there with no power. It has been a very bad afternoon and now into the evening. And the threat continues right now as we have more tornado warnings from Indiana through Kentucky and down into Tennessee. With more on that, let's get back to Greg Postel.
Jeff, thank you very much. You know, Charles Peak was just showing us some drone video out of Wynne, Arkansas. There's significant damage to this town just to the west of Memphis, Tennessee.
We are predicting an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and many
it was considerably wide as well and left some homes completely flattened. So a very powerful tornado moved through that region earlier today. And we've got reports now
Okay, cut off.
Mississippi. So that's where we've seen the tornadoes so far today, at least of the preliminary reports that we've gotten now. We expect that will fill in, I think, as we go through the nighttime hours. There'll be more. And we have more tornado warnings ongoing right now. So dangerous weather continues as this tornado outbreak rolls on through the nighttime hours. Let's look now at areas in northern Kentucky and southern Indiana. We've got a cluster of supercell thunderstorms, each one of them capable of producing a tornado. You can see a couple of tornado warnings. This one from Breckenridge, Hancock, and nearby counties. Be zooming in on this. It's very difficult to tell sometimes exactly what we're looking at when we're trying to find a couplet, the velocity couplet, which is indicative of a tornado. Sometimes the radar is not very good at finding it. But I do see, go back. No. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, go to the west of right here. Right there, just to the west of Owensboro, Kentucky. There is a couplet, a velocity couplet, indicative of a possible tornado right there. And if indeed there is one, it's moving toward the east very quickly at about 50 miles per hour towards the Owensboro area, and indeed be on the tornado warning here. You can track that velocity couplet right in there. Again, the radar is sensing rapid rotation aloft. And indeed, if it does have a tornado, it will be moving through Owensboro very soon, in the next 10 minutes. If you can hear my voice, you might as well take shelter now. We are under a tornado warning in Owensboro, Rockport, and areas east of there. Take shelter. Close for as many walls between you and the outside as possible, and of course, away from windows.
So now we have 2 new tornado warnings.
Tornado warning for Southern Perry County in south central Indiana, Hancock County in central Kentucky, northwestern Breckenridge County in central Kentucky until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located west of Rockport, moving east at 70 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Tell City and Hawesville around 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Mystic, Skillman, Goring, Terry, Gerald, Lewisport, Dodd, Tobinsport, Hull, and Sunny Corner. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado.
Houston and Stewart.
This goes for a little while longer, for 20 minutes or so. So prepare for a stormy night. If you live in any of these areas, shelter now. Get ready. Find your safe spot immediately. You got the storm motion. All the way to 20 speeds at 50 to 60 miles per hour.
And another one. You have another PDS. A whole lot of stuff going on here this evening.
Share a hunger for meat. So we've added 20% more meat to protein-rich Blue Wilderness. Go wild with Blue Wilderness. Now with 20% more meat. 56,000 stores, over 17,000 auto care centers across the country. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care. All cylinders.
A new car loses about 10% of its value the minute you drive off the lot. Or more. That's why Farmer's new car replacement pays to replace it with a new one of the same make and model. Get a whole lot of something with Farmer's policy perks. We are farmers.
The farmer's commercial.
And we're just getting some new video in from the scene of that mass casualty event in Illinois. A roof collapsed at the Apollo Theater here in Belvedere.
So at the Apollo Theater in Belvedere, a roof collapsed, most likely from the winds. And so far there has been one fatality. So far there's been one fatality.
That show, of course, has been canceled now. Efforts are underway to make sure no one is still trapped in the theater. One concert goer said they weren't in the theater very long before the roof caved in. No confirmation that it was a tornado, but we will find out when the Weather Service is able to take a survey of that area. Belvedere, by the way, is just east of the
Well, we're
in north central Illinois.
gonna find out here. So I did say about that last local on the 8th, that was not really the last one, but
Yeah, Jeff, thank you very much.
I'm gonna say it really isn't the last local on the 8s we'll do just yet. But as for now, I'm gonna say that yeah, these storms are moving out of our respective area as of this point. So
There's a lot of tornado warnings that are covering them. But what we've got here is Benton and Henry counties under a tornado warning. We've got a tornado warning out for Houston and Stewart counties. And looking inside, this is what's the
that's in Tennessee. That's where all that
there are
is.
circulations hiding inside of the rain. These may be rain-wrapped circulations. Not that you can see them anyway because it's after dark, but just north of Big Sandy, there is a likely tornado here, east of Paris, moving east-northeast at about 60 miles per hour. Farther to the south and west, there are more circulations there. Not far from Camden, right here. Not far from Huntington. This is all in northwestern Tennessee. There are rotations here that are very likely tornadoes as well. So we have to, with the warnings, treat them as though a tornado is in progress, moving your way very quickly. There's one supercell thunderstorm here, very likely with a tornado. Another one here, very likely with a tornado. And another one here, very likely with a tornado. So if you mentioned, as we mentioned, if you live in these counties, any one of them, take shelter immediately. Again, Houston and Stewart counties, observed tornado there. Considerable threat to the Benton and Henry. Now farther to the south, let's go here. This is indeed considerable threat, but a possible and indeed likely tornado there for many of the same
Looks like
counties.
WRDF is our only choice.
Over and over again, run over by these thunderstorms, which are very likely containing tornadoes as they move east-northeastward very fast. So let's scan outward a bit, Heather. Is there anything out here that is catching your attention outside of western Tennessee? Rebecca, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say we haven't touched on this warning
Well,
yet.
let's try DXWOWO. We haven't done it before, so let's do it for this one.
Let's zoom in on this slide. This is in western Mississippi, Oklahoma,
I find that I'll just put it on KDKA for Sunday.
along very long, steady tracks, multiple times. And this is one of those cases that unfortunately some places may have been hit by tornadoes more than once. And this one looks like a tornado.
Yeah, more than once during this entire event.
From Jonestown, this is in northwestern Mississippi, moving east-northeastward at about 50 miles per hour. We time that out and show you who's in the path of this. You can find those locations at those times. And please take shelter. Lowest floor, as many walls between you and the outside. Now, Jeff, I'm going to send it over to you. You've got more information on the potential for the mass casualty event in Illinois from the damaging thunderstorms moving through.
Yeah, we have a live shot there. Actually, we're going to be getting some video from the scene of that mass casualty event in Illinois. You're looking at a live picture here, actually, in Belvedere, of the front of the Apollo Theater. You can see the marquee there has collapsed, and part of the roof has collapsed there as well. Just want to recap, the fire chief told reporters on the scene that at least one fatality in the roof collapse and another 28 people were taken to the hospital. 260 were reported inside the Apollo Theater at the time for a concert for the metal band Morbid Angel. Efforts are underway to make sure no one else is still trapped there. One concert goer, again, said they weren't in the theater very long before that roof caved in. All right, so we have the active warnings right now all the way from Indiana down through parts of Kentucky into Tennessee. We will keep you updated as long as the threat is there overnight tonight. Stay with us here on the Weather Channel.
But unfortunately, we won't for much longer, though. Because whenever they do the local on the 8s again,
What causes a curve down there? Is it
then I'm
Peyronie's
gonna
disease?
end the show.
How common is it to talk to? Can this be treated? Stop typing, start talking to a specialized urologist because it could be Peyronie's disease or PD. It's a medical condition where there is a curve in the erection caused by formation of scar tissue, and an estimated 1 in 10 men may have it. But PD can be treated even without surgery. Say goodbye to searching online. Find a specialized urologist who can diagnose PD Wine.com today.
With the majority of my patients with sensitivity, I see irritated gums and weak enamel. Sensodyne sensitivity gum and enamel. Relief sensitivity helps restore gum health and rehardens enamel. I'm a big advocate of recommending things that I know work. How irresistible are cheese and crackers?
And turtle server error. So we still have some PDSs being issued. So as of now, we have a bunch of PDSs still being issued. So we've got a bunch of them here.
You can't forget about the boss. Sometimes you just want to be your heroes. The Subway Series, greatest menu of all time. Okay, everyone, our mission is.
So yeah, this has been a very crazy day. Like all day today. It's been very crazy. So yeah, it's been a very crazy event, but again, for the Chicagoland area, the threat is pretty much over. The threat is pretty much over for the Chicagoland area at this point. So when the Weather Channel goes on to local on the 8th, that will be the last time tonight. We will check on local on the 8th, and then we'll do some final commentary, and then we will conclude our broadcast for this evening. Yeah, and then we will conclude our broadcast for this evening after that.
When you have auto glass damage, trust SafeLight. My customer really relies on his car's advanced safety system. You're right. That's what happened. So when he got a cracked windshield, he turned to SafeLight. We're the experts at replacing glass and recalibrating your vehicle's camera so automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning work properly to get you back on the road safely. And that means a lot. Schedule now.
SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace. At Olive Garden, nobody loves Olive Garden.
Yeah, we're gonna get a new Olive Garden
We make it from scratch, so you can enjoy
in our.
twirled.
We got a new Olive Garden in our town.
The possibilities are endless.
Welcome back. We are continuing with the tornado outbreak throughout the nighttime hours. There is actually now a growing threat for tornadoes in Mississippi. What's happening is
Mississippi and Tennessee. There's another tornado that's been confirmed near Paris Landing State Park.
There's actually a mesoscale convective discussion that was just issued by the great forecasters at the Storm Prediction Center, telling us that the tornadic environment is now becoming more and more favorable. This is typically what happens in the overnight hours. We're seeing the increase in the low level.
So this is the discussion they're talking about right now.
The photographs are getting bigger. This is a lot of fancy talk for the fact that the winds are now becoming more supportive of tornadic supercells, and those photographs will continue to get larger, especially.
There's a whole lot of tornado warnings in effect right now.
Tornado warnings here. This one again for Coahoma, Panola, and Quitman counties. This goes for about, actually about another half an hour or so. This is a radar indicated circulation. We don't have confirmation, but this one, just to the southwest of Clarksdale, Mississippi. This is not in a tornado warning, but maybe should be, as we look at this circulation moving toward the east. Now, just south of Clarksdale, Mississippi. Again, this is not warned. Let's zoom in on that, Heather, if we can. And
yeah, it's not warned yet.
This storm right there has got a relatively strong signal in the velocities that indeed rapid rotation is in progress.
Yep, that does signal strong rotation.
I know you're not in a warning, but you might as well take shelter. This storm may have a tornado with it moving through.
Yep, that may.
At those times, I would expect there will be a new tornado warning out issued right in there in the coming minutes. That would be my guess looking ahead for this particular storm. Now, we have other storms out there as well. And again, the environment, as we mentioned, with the increase in the low-level shear over parts of Mississippi, that is becoming more conducive for tornadoes. We are not alone with the tornadic threat in Mississippi. We have company here in northern Tennessee. This is for a cluster of supercell thunderstorms that has tornado warnings with it. Most of them are radar.
So here's some 130th, 35th, and Route 30, and there were shingles blown off the roof, and patio furniture was even blown up over the house. Oh, well, that is definitely that is definitely how much devastation that 90-mile-per-hour wind gust put on our area earlier.
It's this one. That is the observed one. That's the observed one. Interesting. And we have a very strong rotation here, which the warning does not say it's observed. It's looking at a different altitude, of course, and that one here. But it's very likely that we may get confirmation of tornadoes with those particular storms as they move, again, kind of following their train.
Yep, we may.
The same path, moving just north of Camden, Tennessee. Again, we are in western Tennessee, and this is a cluster of supercell thunderstorms that is exhibiting tornadic properties right in there.
Yes, they are exhibiting tornadic properties.
Let's go northbound, shall we? How about just
Like Benton, Carroll, and Henry, this one is still PDS.
Make sure we talk about this cell. Even if the tornado warned part of it may not be heading towards Louisville, the whole storm itself is heading towards Louisville, so we should talk about this.
Let's do that. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That one was updated. That one was updated a little while ago. Now, this would be considered a doubleheader, really, but that's going to be hard. Because I know there's like one near, I know there's a station near Muncie that actually does take warning like that. Oh, Marion does, that's right. Well, let's see what we can do.
Arkansas, now into parts of Tennessee. This is a look at one of the tornadoes that was on the ground in Wynne, Arkansas earlier today, about 50 miles west of the Memphis area. Now, we have seen some of the damage caused by this tornado. Just tremendous damage in Wynne.
Yeah, tremendous damage.
In the town of Wynne as well, and some injuries. A train was actually pushed off at the tracks and toppled over, at least some of the cars will, by the force of the tornado. Just a heartbreaking situation once again in another town there. You can see some of the damage there to some of the homes. And here's a look at some of the damage. This was shot by Charles Peak with our drone, or his drone that he was flying over some of the damage there. Again, just kind of heartbreaking there, though, completely the roof taken off of this particular house. And just hard to look at some of this stuff. We've seen it so much. This is Benton, Arkansas, and if you look past the eave of the house there, you can see a tornado in the distance again, moving across Arkansas and Iowa, two of the hardest hit states. Let's take a look at some of the damage now in Benton from that tornado. You can see the roof of that big box store there was completely taken off, and then some of the homes here, as we fly the drone over here, just a lot of damage once again. And that has been the hallmark of the late winter and now the early spring season. Just a lot of tornadic activity, and doesn't look like that's going to change much, because we have the threat of more severe weather in the east tomorrow, and then maybe another outbreak as we head into next week in parts of the Midwest. So we will keep you updated on this. We'll keep you updated on any of the warnings that continue to come out and may continue to come out as we head into the wee hours of your Saturday morning. Stay with us.
Yep, it's so yeah, this is gonna be so yeah, this is a crazy night, folks. So now when we do go,
Should've used Bear. Sorry, I wear. No, I said should've used Bear. It's got one coat high.
Today, let's paint with Bear, the #1 rated paint, only at Home Depot. Wow.
Before Clear Choice, my dental health was so bad. I would be in a lot of pain. I wasn't able to eat. It was very hard.
Kimberly came to Clear Choice with a bunch of missing struggling with pain, with dental disease, Clear Choice Dental Implants solved her dental issues.
I feel so much better. I feel energized to go outside and play with my daughters. I can eat anything. Like, I don't have to worry. Clear Choice changed my life.
Meet Norman. He's part Jack Russell and part tornado. Meet the new Bissell Crosswave Hydro Steam. It's part vacuum, mop, steamer, and tornado chaser. Bissell, a new breed of clean.
Roll that beautiful baby.
Wow.
Zero. Zilch. Nada. Popkiss. The old goose egg. Bush's zero sugar added baked beans. Our secret family recipe now with zero added sugar. Zero. You already said.
That guy getting a little tired here even after all this, so when it does another local on the 8th, we're gonna end it here.
Like ours, with 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more.
Plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases.
And with greater spending potential, Sam can keep making smart ideas.
Brilliant reality.
The new Ink Business Premier Card from Chase for Business. Make more of what's yours.
At ComEd, we know reliability matters. That's why we work around the clock to provide Chicagoland with record-breaking reliability. So whenever you need us, wherever you need us, we've got you covered. Because lighting your life brightens our day.
Black, Latina, Native American women are 16% of the population.
Oh yes, it does.
4% of the graduates.
I mean, the battery on this thing is
Impacts your life.
Your family, your friends, your day, and your week ahead.
The Weather Channel is the leader in weather coverage.
From hurricanes to tornadoes, blizzards to wildfires.
Watch America's first choice for weather, America's Morning Headquarters.
Every morning on the Weather Channel.
every single morning. Yes. All right.
Advisory is in effect.
Before we go, we're gonna do our final check of local on the 8th, and then that will be it.
Currently in our area, 53 degrees under mostly cloudy skies. Tonight, windy with showers late, low 38. Winds could occasionally gust over 40 miles per hour. Saturday, windy, morning mix of rain and snow showers, high 42. Saturday night, partly cloudy skies, low 28. Here's our 7-day outlook.
All right, folks, and that is where we are going to conclude our coverage for this evening. Now, this is going to continue well into...
We even have some tornado warnings right now in parts of Mississippi. Where, believe it or not, right now, the
So this tornado outbreak is still ongoing and will continue to occur through the overnight hours. But in terms of our coverage, we are pretty much done. Because, I mean, again, everything has, expired. The event is completely over here in the Chicagoland area. So I don't think there's really a reason to go on any further. I'll just show you how much time is left on the flash flood warning. Only 20 minutes. But after that, that should be it. I don't expect anything else to go over LaPorte from northern Indiana, as it's pretty much moved out of their coverage area by this point. So with that said, I'm gonna get all of the remaining stuff for this event later on tonight. and then I'll put it all together as we go along, and then eventually I'll have it all set and done and ready to debut on Sunday. So maybe the week before Easter I should have everything set and ready to go for an official debut. That one we can do Angola for. Yep, I had guessed correctly. I'm glad I did. So, now before we go here tonight, I do want to say that if you're in, I'd say somewhere like a majority of Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, Kentucky, Indiana, I'd say more like around there. Oh yeah. More importantly, Ohio, I would say. Please ensure that you have a way of receiving watches and warnings tonight. I mean, make sure you have multiple ways to receive watches and warnings. Like you saw earlier, the wireless alert on the cell phone. If you have a cell phone, make sure it has alerts enabled, so that way it will receive a severe weather alert when a warning is issued for your location. When a warning is issued for your location. Yeah, 50, 60 miles per hour gusts. Yeah, it's not going to stay for much longer, though. It's pretty much just about So yeah, Nashville better be ready for when that thing gets to them. As I was just saying, those in Tennessee, please ensure, basically those who are in the path of this line, of this squall line tonight, please be sure you have multiple ways of receiving hazardous weather information tonight. This is going to be a pretty catastrophic event, so I would suggest ensuring, again, that you have multiple ways of receiving hazardous weather information as we go through the overnight hours tonight. And so, with that said, we now conclude severe weather. We now conclude severe weather live coverage here on Plainfield TV. We will be back to however, in that case, yeah, that's where we're going to end our. So again, we now conclude severe weather coverage here on Plainfield TV. The last flash flood warning from Chicago has just expired, as the rainfall is totally done. So we thank you for joining us here, for covering this this rare high risk of severe weather. However, though, we probably will not see the high risk. That's the expiration, but we don't care about that. But then again, we'd like to thank you again very much for joining us here tonight. And we hope you'll join us again. Indianapolis just went offline. That's not good. Yeah, I got stuff like internal errors, but whatever. But with that said, thank you very much for joining us here for Severe Weather Live coverage on Plainfield TV. Now, as we go, we will not again be able to join you for the Saturday weekly tests tomorrow morning, but however, we will be joining you for White Sox baseball later tomorrow night. So, I think that depending on when the baseball game is, we'll be able to bring that to you. Otherwise, we will not be able to. But yeah, that's really just about everything, folks. As this severe weather event is nearly done here in Chicago. Well, let's see if we can get WLAC for this thing. Yes, we can.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, south central Montgomery County in Middle Tennessee, southern Houston County in Middle Tennessee, northern Humphreys County in Middle Tennessee, until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles north of Waverly, moving east at 50 miles per hour. A second severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles northwest of New Jacksonville, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged from the storm. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
So now it's starting to approach KG 79. I'll keep monitoring WLAC in case anything else does come out. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for Severe Weather Live coverage here on Plainfield TV. We hope you enjoyed the program. Or rather, we hope you enjoyed the cup. Well, so now again, if you're being affected by this line of severe weather here this evening, I'd say again, please make sure you have multiple ways of receiving hazardous weather information this evening, because this is a disaster of incredible proportions. Because remember, we've had several PDS tornado warnings already so far in this event. We've had PDS tornado warnings, we've had tornado emergency and they all could still happen again. But who knows what'll end up happening. So if you're in the path of that line, make sure again you have multiple ways of receiving watches and warnings tonight, as this will be a disaster of, again, epic proportions. So with that said, that is going to do it for our broadcast here tonight. So thank you very much for watching. Please stay safe tonight, and we hope to see you tomorrow for White Sox baseball when they play. Otherwise, we will see you on, I don't know about Sunday afternoon. Oh, probably not. We'll see when I get back. Maybe time for Ticket to Ride on Sunday night. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how good the timing is, but we'll find out. But anyway, up until then, thank you for watching. We will see you on our next live stream. So, until then, stay safe, everyone, and have a good rest of your night.